What's going on, everybody? I'm Alex. I'm on your screen. We are here. It is Thursday night, and we have got final practice on the way. It's coming right at you, and we are right here doing it. What is everybody up to? Wayne is here. Pirate's here. Boost is here. Red is here. What's going on, Red? You can see these guys already tearing it up on the course right here. We are ready to rock and roll, man. Excited for tonight. I'm excited for tomorrow. I have been grinding pretty hard on all of the programming and overlay stuff for this SLIDESTYLE event. It's shaping up to be the best one yet. We have finally got all of our bases covered as far as on-screen graphics go. I've got a couple of loose ends to tie up. But after that, we will be all set, so I'm pretty excited about that. A couple of new features that nobody has seen yet. So it's getting cleaned up. Yogi, my man, what's going on, buddy? Hey, how's it going? Aren't you down there towards, I don't remember if you're in Florida or not, but aren't you down in that that area? How's everything going for you? I talked to Jay and saw that Barney posted some pictures. He had a little bit of flooding in his area, but I think he's doing okay. Jay said he's doing all right. They had a tree down on the power line, so they're waiting for the power company to take care of that. But otherwise, everybody is healthy, which is very good. I hope anybody that's on the path of the storm is at least physically okay. I know sometimes you can get your stuff all tore up. Jay Star, what's happening, buddy? No worries, man. Schoolwork's important. Keep up with that. I'm sure these guys will be doing lots of practice tomorrow afternoon before the event gets started. Tanner, what is happening? Or AJ, I can go with AJ. I don't know, AJ, Tanner, which one, well, either way. But what's happening? No password tonight. This is a closed final practice for tomorrow's SLIDESTYLE event here at the old West Coast Arena. Which, as far as SLIDESTYLE goes, I was looking at it last night because I've changed the way I'm doing some graphics for the calendar and stuff like that during the events. And I realized I can call these places whatever the fuck I want. It kind of, I was sticking with, like, you know, the track map names and things like that. But what the fuck is the fun in that? So, Irwindale. Because this is based, it's loosely based off of Irwindale. So that's what we're calling it, man. Irwindale. So that's where CarX is coming at you from Irwindale tomorrow at 8 p.m. Let's drop my controller. I need to practice tonight with the controller for the drone cam. It looks a lot better. The analog controls are smoother. But anyway, AJ, man, exclamation point SLIDESTYLE will tell you everything you need to know about a SLIDESTYLE event. This is actually the very last open sign-up event of this season. This is going to be round 9. Is coming at you tomorrow. Definitely be right here, 8 p.m. Eastern time, right here. Alex on your screen. This is the spot to be to watch the event. It's going to be awesome, shaping up to be the best one yet, as they all are, man. Each one gets better and better. It's such a fun time. We've got some of the best drivers right here. Speaking of which, let me let's wheel my little camera on down here. The only thing I don't like about using the analog, see, I need to like do a combo of the mouse on here, but anyway. Yogi said he had a tree fell by his house, but everything's all good. Little bit of flooding, hopefully not too bad. And then he lost power after he was playing, because he was playing Dead by Daylight last night with Charlie. That made me feel a little better too, because I was like, well, he was on there pretty late after the storm. I knew it had gotten pretty heavy because Jay had already lost power. So, but let me get linked up here. I see Hero taking off there. So let's do, I hate when this thing does this. All right, there we go. That's what we needed. All right, so we can get to Hero right here. And then I can follow with the old drone camera here. But yeah, AJ, man, SLIDESTYLE is about a year-long drift tournament. Well, it's 10 months, but then we have a couple of special events at the end of the year just for fun, because it is around the holiday time and everything like that. So here we got Hero versus Boost. on the practice run here, but you can see what the line is right here. But if you head on over to that SLIDESTYLE Discord, man, everything you need to know is in there. All the rules, the calendar, how to build a car. There's not really much to it, but it's all about being all-inclusive with our friends on console and everything like that. You don't need anything to join a SLIDESTYLE event except for CarX Drift Racing Online in Discord. That's it. You don't need the crazy steering wheel. You don't need any mods. None of that. The only thing we ask of these guys is to check it out. Look at what they've done here. This beautiful job on this windshield banner. That is what we ask for. Let's see, Boost is a little crazy because he one time he put a giant number on his windshield and we thought it was funny. So Boost is the only one that gets to do that. But but everybody else, you see how Hero's windshield banner looks right here. That is exactly what we are aiming for. It looks awesome. I think I'm gonna stick with the keyboard, man. The controller's too damn much. I'm gonna stick with the keyboard. The drone cam does most of the work for me. I've just gotta kind of stick with the car. Messing my cables all up here. Yeah, but there's already enough going on during an event for me. I don't need to be having a controller and all involved in it too. I'm just gonna stick with the keyboard right here. Pirate on the flyby here. Cruising, what's going on, buddy? So, of course, this practice is the final practice for everyone that is signed up for this month's event. You should all have your proper permissions in Discord. You'll see a channel on the left side under the next event that says password, and only you guys have access to that, so you'll be able to get in and see it there. Oh. Got that little CarX bug going on. You see Pirate here has got his, with that blower sticking out the front for his electric motor. You gotta love it, man. Of course, Pirate here, the leader of the major Rusty boys. You can see this Rusty machine he's got right here. And be sure you see it right there on the back windshield. Give them a subscribe over there on YouTube. Check out some of the videos. Give them some likes. And also, Pirate does a little fun thing for us, man. During the SLIDESTYLE events, he records all of these guys in-car cameras, which is super, super cool. And we really appreciate him doing that for us. But there will be an alternate viewing angle of the event. After the fact, he uploads it, and you can see every driver's in-car view. Of course, with the tandems, it's from the chase perspective of each run, which is pretty cool. We got the Boost machine over here lining up next to, I believe, Cruz. Was correct. Check it out. He's got the Lexus logo there on the hood. I'm digging it, man. That looks cool. And of course, this man's all about showing love. He's got on your screen right there the OYS logo. Rapid Fire Charlie got her logo on the window. Come around here showing some love for our friends in Ukraine. And like we said, he gets to do the big crazy number on the hood or on the windshield because it's funny. But nobody else gets to do that, man. Everybody else do your number right. We love having the unique views of these guys here. Hey, Jay is up in here, and that must mean he's got some electricity. That's a good sign. You can see Jay is here ready to rock and roll. Potate's up in here with this new machine. Never seen this ride of his before. Check this thing out, man. Got his name and number on the side. Definitely a unique looking machine here. And of course, I'll always love Cruz's ride. But either way, let me catch back up on the chat here. Wayne says the sign-ups are free. That's another important aspect about SLIDESTYLE events. Sign-ups are free. Everything is free. It's free to join in. All you have to do is have the game. That's it. That's all we ask. You don't need, there's no money involved. There's no mods. There's no nothing crazy. It's just having the game, joining in, and having fun with these guys. All you have to do is listen to Charlie and race control. That's it. That's all you got to do. But Hero, oh, it's no worries, man. I appreciate it. Yep, sign-ups closed Wednesday night before the night before the final practice. So that's going to be like Wednesday at midnight, basically after the Wednesday night stream, which is now always wrestling. So after the wrestling stream before SLIDESTYLE is when the sign-ups close. But I do, of course, have the ability to make some changes if y'all need any slight tweaks or anything like that made to your car's colors or anything like that. Of course, it doesn't change anything as far as the event goes. I mean, all of the information on our system could be completely wrong. You're still going to get scored properly and everything like that. Nothing affects your competitive level. It's just how pretty do you want your little nameplate to be, you know. But catching back up, Malte's game already crashed apparently. Yogi says he's glad everybody is doing okay, and that he was in Tampa helping do some work.
And the best there ever will be.
You're the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be, Yogi. Said he was helping out in Tampa. That's because he is an awesome guy. We love Yogi very much. Hero's right. He said it's a lot more of a struggle on the wheel. I'm sure that's the truth, man. But I bet once you get it, though, that's like probably a major advantage. Like once you really feel comfortable and you've got it, because you have a level of granular control there that not everybody else has. Especially with that feedback too. You get a little bit earlier intel on the car trying to spin out before our console or controller friends do.
Fuck you!
I got you on those in just a second, Boost. Let's see. Bubba, what's going on, buddy? He said when is SLIDESTYLE? Man, I don't know. Maybe you guys could help me out. Where could Bubba find out when the SLIDESTYLE event is? Man, it's just flying right by, it's like right on the tip of my tongue. It's right here. Can't, oh man, where would you go to find that out?
Nighttime.
There has to be somewhere,
Nighttime.
a location in which... I'm just fucking with you, Bubba. I'm having fun because these guys hear me constantly all day, every day talking about it. But yeah, Wayne's right. Go all the way back to the very, very first SLIDESTYLE. That's the only place for all the info. I'm just fucking with you, Bubba. It's tomorrow night, buddy. Tomorrow night, 8 p.m. I'm just giving you some shit, my man.
I believe !SLIDESTYLE would tell you that.
Hey, here comes Jay with all the information. And where do you go if it's starting to get a little chilly outside because it's fall and you got cold little titties? Where do you go for that?
!Merch.
Oh man, Jay, I am happy to hear your voice. I am glad everything is okay down there. I know you said you ain't worried about no stinking storm.
Hell
But
no.
I know she got a little or he, I guess, Ian. Got a little beastly before it got to the shore. Think it. What did it end up? It hit at a Cat 4, I think.
It hit at it was almost a Cat 5 when it hit.
Oh shit.
The coast it hit got beat pretty damn bad. Hold on, I'm drifting. Hold on.
Oh, I see. It's a beautiful thing. Drifting and talking. Look at this skill right here.
But when it hit the coast, it sprung up a couple tornadoes and it flung a couple boats. But when it got to my area, it was a tropical storm, and we lost power for major part of today. We didn't really lose power yesterday. We lost it off and on.
But yeah, like you said, there was a tree laying on your line, right, or nearby.
Yeah, a tree had fallen on the line, and then in another area they had a down power line. So they had to fix that, but hey, I got power back like 30 minutes ago, so I thought, hey, what better thing to do
The first thing
drift?
Jay does, see, this is why I love you guys, man. The first thing Jay does when he gets power back is he comes right here. I love you guys, man. Can't tell y'all. Hey, look, Pirate's over here talking about how he's got shirts off the merch store.
Is he covering his cold little pirate titties?
I guess. Arr, matey. It's cold here on the poop deck.
Arr, matey, me nips be hard.
Oh, you fucked up. There was
I
no
done
other
did.
sound.
Oh, God.
There was no background sound at all when you did that. He's going to grab that.
You know what? He earned that one.
That one's better than Miggle. If I can
Malte,
ever
I'm
get
sorry,
back
bro.
in to the damn sound thing, I keep waiting for them to fix it, but I need to just shoot them an email. Oh, man.
God damn it.
That was funny. But yeah, I can't edit the sound effects, guys. So I need to shoot them an email.
Wiggle and jiggle and miggle.
There.
Yeah, there
Yep,
it is.
we have a replacement for that.
There it is.
I got you, Hero. That makes sense. Potate's asking Wayne how he gets them cars so sticky. The loaded question. Speaking of Wayne, here's Wayne.
Hot date nights on Friday.
Ayo. We got Malte and Jay right here burning it down. I think Malte has been holding back during the other practice sessions. Good grief.
He definitely sandbagging.
Yeah,
Come on,
what the
man.
hell is this? He is... Oh,
Take
but
that,
you
dude.
see, he carried too much speed and had to check way up, and you were ready for him. Yeah, he has been sandbagging during these practices because holy shit was he carrying some speed. But you were right there with him, man. Uh-oh. Got the 3-car tandem here. Uh-oh, there's Pirate's clip.
God damn it.
How was it, Pirate? Was there anything? I don't think there was any like motor noise or anything in the background, was it? Because my camera was like up over the middle of the track. Look at Jay. God damn, look at all this angle, son. That's what I'm talking about. J-Star
Your contact
J-Star
lens
says,
has just arrived.
1-800-CONTACTS. You can't have my brand. I have special eyes.
Look with your special eyes.
My brand.
J-Star says, bullshit, Malte has been sandbagging. I couldn't keep up with it at all. I'm telling you, man, he has even shifted it another gear.
That's the scary part.
Yeah.
Dude sandbagging and still running away from all of us. Him and Wayne. I think it's the same dude.
They're both the same
They're both
person
the same
with
guy.
2 controllers and 1 in each hand. Hell yeah, Hero. Pirate's quick on them clips, man. I need to start actually doing something. You guys get so many good clips of different things that we do and everything like that. I really need to start making. I have a website that I've signed up for that grabs the clips for you from Twitch and like will automatically package it up and post it to TikTok and YouTube and Instagram and all for you. I'm just lazy. Or not, I'm saying that. I'm not lazy. I've been working on other shit, but I never like prioritize doing that. I'm always working on SLIDESTYLE stuff, graphic stuff, merch stuff. I really need to like take time after every stream to like at least get 1 clip and make a post out of it. I know there's a lot of people that just hang out. TikTok is the new thing, man. They just hang out on there all day, and if it's kind of just curated content, so if they watch a lot of other streamers.
Wheeling, dealing, limousine like jet flying, son of a gun, and I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down.
Exactly. But if they watch a bunch of other streamers, you know, if I put the right tags and everything like that, maybe we'll start to show up right alongside the videos that they get. I think that would be a
lot of hashtags.
Pretty beneficial thing to us. Yeah, I have a pretty solid stack of them at the bottom of our the YouTube videos, so I'll probably grab that and add some to it. Look at cruising right on the door right here, man.
That's making me want to try a damn S15, man.
I am reconsidering for next
the
year.
Is mine.
Because I know these guys said that they can do it in any car. It's not just the S15, but you got to admit, it's just like these. Yeah, of course, like Wayne and Malte in theory, the guys that all run S15s. Yeah, they're damn good drivers. Some of the best we have here, of course. But like when they get in an S15, it's just a little extra, you know. No matter how damn good of a driver they are, is that S15, man? It's just, I don't know if it's the rule set for, you know, slide style. Like if it just doesn't perfectly work for an S15. I mean, I'm not saying that these guys don't put in the work tuning, because they damn sure absolutely do. But it's something about them old S15s there, man. Hey, fuck you, Wayne. You're just mad. Man, I don't want to hear it from Wayne. We have had 8 slide style events so far. Y'all know how many Wayne has won? This motherfucker has won half of them. You could be out there in a go-kart and be winning, Wayne, so I don't want to hear it. J-Star says his S15 is slow as fuck. That's what I'm saying. I can't get mine to be anywhere close to these guys. But Pirate's got his out. I finally updated the points. I never got around to, well, it's not that I didn't get around to it. Updating the system to handle you guys' points like automatically was a little bit more involved than I thought it was going to be. What the hell is going on over here? But yeah, got the points in there. So Wayne is coming into the final open event of the season. Wayne is sitting on 50 points, man.
Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call
Hey,
somebody.
Pirate, I can do something you can't do, bro.
Uh-oh. What's Jay doing to a Pirate over
I
here?
can change my car.
Ah, poor Pirate. A theory hanging out down here. Now, do keep in mind, Hero, that even though it may be difficult for you to keep up with them, just do the absolute best you can. Because when it comes back around, they have to chase you. So, and obviously they are very good at that, but if they're carrying that much speed, you never know. They might just overcook it into a corner and maybe rack up a contact penalty, or just straight, you know, spin out trying to avoid you, whatever it may be. You never ever know what's going to happen. So we always say about slide style events, man, don't ever give up on a run, ever. Even if you spin out, keep that throttle down, get right back on the course. Because you never ever know what could happen. And also with the beauty of the fan voting at home, you never know how people are going to vote. Because we have seen before, some people will give an A for effort. And if enough people at the same time do that, even though the other, you know, the other driver may have done the perfect lead, perfect chase, but if the crowd sees your effort and they respect what you're doing, I mean, if enough people want to throw you some love on a vote, you could get a round win out of that. That's kind of one of the interesting things about a slide style event is, you know, it's not always, and this sounds like a bad thing at first, but hear me out. It's not necessarily always the best run that wins. And that's kind of the beauty of you know, it being a year-long tournament is, you know, like the Macho Man says, oh yeah, the cream will rise to the top. The cream's always at the top. The guys that are going to be winning events and the guys that are going to be winning rounds are always going to be there, you know. So sometimes the crowd just sees guys give that extra put in that extra effort, give that 110%, and they show love for that, and that could get you a win. So never, ever, ever count yourself out of a slide style event. You never know what's going to happen. Boo says he has changed the colors of his car. I'm going to have to update you then. He's got half Alex, half Charlie here. I can dig it. Honestly, if you wanted to go for like because you did like the chrome looking orange for the fire on Charlie's side.
Wheeling, dealing, limousine right, jet flying, son of a gun, and I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down.
But if you were to do like the same kind of paint style in the dark blue on my side for like my background color, I think that would go pretty damn good with the orange. Not that there's anything wrong with the pink, but I think that would look pretty sick. Neo says he has given me the screen. Just want to borrow it, just for a second, just for a little bit. I'll give it back, eventually. You didn't have to do it, Boost. I was just saying. Because you know, like my like the background color from like the little video thing at the beginning of the stream, yeah. But that'll go really good with the orange because that's actually pretty damn close to Charlie's background color. Hers is a little bit darker. I'm going to be updating her stream graphics next week. I'm going to be switching her to a more dark blue video background thing to go with her orange logo instead of having orange flames with the white logo on top. So that'll be kind of cool. J-Star says he's hoping he doesn't get Wayne or Malte in the first round. That's basically all the reason to go to throw it all out there qualifying. Because I know, and I'm not saying that anybody does this, but I would think that if you're trying to get into the event, you want to make it to the bracket, you might throw a more conservative qualifying run to just hit your marks and hope you get decent votes from the crowd. You know, if you can get 3.5, 4 stars on the vote, you've got a pretty good shot to make the event, so you're good. But the only problem is that'll stick you in, you know, 10th, 11th, or maybe even that last chance qualifier spot if you do that. And yeah, you get in the event, but of course we set the bracket up just like the classic, you know, the same way they do college football or basketball or the NFL playoffs. You know, we use that standard seeding bracket system. So what that means is the 12th seed goes against the first seed. So these guys that are, you know, if they come out throw down and they qualify up high, and you try to just want to guarantee yourself a spot in the event, well, you also kind of almost guarantee yourself a spot going against them real early. So that's why I think it's kind of almost a better strategy to just give it every damn thing in qualifying and just see what happens. If you wreck, you wreck, but if you make it, you get a good seating position, and you might find a more favorable matchup for you. But then again, man, guys like PWX will show up, man. He got here in that last event, and good grief, boy, nobody was expecting that. I mean, he came and ran decent in practice and hung out with us and everything, but good grief when he came out to qualify. I mean, he was the highest qualifier right off the bat. It made it through a few rounds of competition. So you can that's the thing with slide style, man. You can't bet on anything. You never know where the crowd votes are going to go. You never know when it's just somebody's day, where they've just got the car tuned right, or the track just works for them, or whatever it may be. This is a pretty unique event for us here, that more FD style course. You never know what's going to work for somebody. It's like, I'm always going to use it as an example because it was so awesome, but it's like Charlie when we went to the airport, man. Just he was on it that day. Speaking of which, I need to shoot him a message, man. He hasn't been around. I don't know if his school or work schedule changed up. There's Tree is in here getting some practice runs in. Neo, did you get signed up? I don't remember if this is, because this is like the final practice for tomorrow's event. I don't remember seeing you on the sign-up sheet. Said he has finished up his car. Let me well, we were just looking at it a minute ago, but where did he go? There he is. We'll take a look at him when he comes back around here. Check this thing out. There it goes, the orange and blue. So now you've got the full Charlie and some Alex Lowe. I'm digging it. Is this what you're gonna run, or are you just doing it for tonight? Is this what you're going to run? I'll have to, I'll change your sign up and stuff. I'll make the graphics match it. Hell yeah, well, I'll make sure I update your stuff. Tree's car is so badass looking, man. He is some kind of good at these livery designs, man. To change where the sun is or something, man. All of these cars are kind of, when they're sitting here, they're kind of dark. It's hard to get a lot of details into what's going on the side of them. Let's see if I can adjust on that here while we're hanging out. Brightness up a tad here. It gets things real reflective. And there's still a shadow a little bit on this side of the car, but not nearly as bad as it was. Definitely better looking here. We can see more of the cars. Let's stick with theory here. See how it looks mid-run. Heavenly's here. What's going on? Our boy Taku is in the server, or headed towards the server. There he is. Check it out right there. New member of Team SOG right here. Rocking the slide style banner on the windshield. This car looks badass, man. Boy is hooked up and ready to throw down. Let's see what he's got. He's got Tree on his lead here, so we'll watch his chase. Neo, definitely not. Absolutely not. That is a, it's causes havoc for, well, for everybody, honestly. The game is not really, I know it technically works, but the game is not designed to handle that. It definitely can be cool, but in multiplayer servers, it causes major lag issues, especially for our console players. And on top of that, There are a handful of maps that already cause issues for our console players, this being one of them. So if you add a modded car into that mix, it's no good. We're trying to keep things as optimized and clean for these guys as we can. For example, during the event, we're going to have all the cars lined up here along this wall for two reasons. One reason being that it's nice and neat and organized, and they can just drive up to the line over there through either this way or this way here and come up to the line. But the other reason is, as you can see, if we follow, drive like where the follow cam would be, you never see that area. So our console players' systems don't have to render 14 other cars at one time. They never see them. Even as you come around this way, you never see that area of the track. And as we come around here, the only spot where those cars might be visible is right here, but the bridge is going to block most of it. So as long as we keep those cars on this side of this wall, we're going to be golden here. We're going to be all right. And then as they whip back around, of course, they can't see them. So that's another small little optimization we're trying to do to help our console friends out. But yeah, definitely no modded cars in our servers. If you can help it, we appreciate it. Hero asks, how many people have we got? Hero and Wayne ask how many people we have. So we actually have, we had 26 signed up. So that's 26 drivers fighting over 12 bracket spots. So it is definitely a good showing, a good entry list. I'm excited for it. Of course, I'm expecting usually 4 or 5 people are unable to make it. Come on, Santaku, you're killing me, bro. We've talked about it every single stream. The end of the line is these blue tires right here. This is the finishing area. After this, your car needs to be up against this outside wall. No matter what, your car has to be up against this outside wall so that way you don't interfere with guys that are practicing, especially tonight, man. Final practice, these guys are making their final tweaks on their tunes, making sure everything is all set up. We do not want to interfere with any runs if we can help it at all. But yeah, J-Star, those are the things we what you talking about, Wayne? Hero in Santaku getting it right here, man. Door to door. Check out the transition. Oh no, Hero got the tires. That was such a good run. Oh, Jay, that's a good call. I didn't even think about doing that tonight. But Jay is checking over everybody's setups. Of course, you can do that with Kino here as we look. I'll just show you one. We won't go through everybody. But who did he say? He said Cruiser. So we'll check it out here. And you can see, yep, 95 kilopascals on both the front and rear. So it needs to be up to 100. That's the minimum. But Neo, that's what I was saying earlier. I don't know if you heard me because I think you said you were getting a strawberry. But this is the closed practice. This is the final practice for these guys running the event tomorrow. It's only for the guys that are signed up and are in the event. We are making sure that everybody gets their practice runs in, and with other competition, these guys can work on their tunes and everything like that. It's yeah, it's what it is. What it is. Final practice. NASCAR used to call it happy hour. Just for us, it's happy 3 hours, 4 hours. And Cruz, you are absolutely good to go, man. We just didn't want you to get too much practice time on, if the tires are at 95 and, our rule minimum is 100. I don't want you to practice up on 95, get used to it, and then the day of, we're like, oh, 100, and you go into the first corner, and it's like very different on the car. So yeah, we want to make sure that everybody's got the right hookup. Wayne says Santaku's windshield banner is off. He's good to go. Well, one thing that we've talked about before, because somebody had done it on accident, and I actually really liked it, is they had their color gradient on their windshield upside down. So it was purple on the bottom and blue on the top, just like Santaku's is. I don't mind, because it doesn't change the overall effect. Because I just want that, just what's above my head right here. That's all I'm asking for, is I want the purple to blue fade, either up or down, side to side, I don't give a shit. The purple to blue, these colors, gradient right here, and then your name being white, so that it looks like this. I just want that to be the windshield banner. It just looks super pro. So I would say that he could take that blue and darken it up a little bit. The purple is perfect, but if he can make that blue a little bit darker, but other than that. And also, guys, make sure it's just the basic vinyl type, too. Neo, you can't ask questions and then not listen to the answer. I've answered you twice now. And these guys already hear me repeat myself enough. I'm not going to keep doing it. Uh-oh, Malte said his game crashed. Where did his game crash at? You're good, Neo. It's no worries, man. But this is the final practice, bud. This is for the guys that are signed up for the event. Oh, is this Malte's car right here? Why is he in a Corvette? Oh, there you go. You guys can use him as like a starting block. Look, he's like an obstacle on the Somebody tell Neo in the chat. That's not a bad idea, Jay. We need to do that for next season. Tree says he doesn't see Malte at all. So when you can't see, I love this game sometimes, man. So he can't see Malte at all. And Wayne is like had to climb over it. I mean, I guess we could vote to kick him. There, oh, he just disappeared. There he goes. Oh man, that was funny. Oh boy, but yeah, Jay, that's not a bad idea. We'll definitely, we'll do that for next season for sure. I mean, I know some of you guys have seen already on the SLIDESTYLE Discord and a couple of other places. I've updated some graphical things, kind of in preparation for next season. As we're coming to the World Finals of this season, I want to just make sure everything is locked down and looking good when we get to the World Final. Because really, this event and the World Final are going to be the two events that I put on blast at the end of the season, heading into next year, and say this is SLIDESTYLE. This is what SLIDESTYLE is all about. So these next two events are what the CarX world, what everybody is going to see. Oh, I never did these things for Boost right here. My bad, Boost. He said I got to sit up straight, got to drink. So I've been drinking plenty. I'll give you that one back, though. But he says we got to sit up straight and we got to stretch it out. So let me go on and look, we're going to handle this right here. We're going to get this all right here. Oh, yeah. Malte does have a point about that. Actually, a matter of fact, if you guys are going to sit in the server and if you're either taking screenshots or you're just hanging out watching the stream, whatever it may be, if you're not actively making runs, can you come park right over here in this area? I'll even, here, let me bring my car over. Because I'm kind of over here off track, but I'll bring my car over. So anybody that's not actively making runs, if you're taking screenshots or you're just hanging out, you know, spectating other guys watching them run, but here, try to be on this side of the wall so that way nobody can see you. So like kind of to the side of me right here. Because what this will do, if you come park by me, when these guys come around this turn over here, just like where Wayne and Tree right here are, when their camera is facing this way, we're hidden by that hill right there, so the game won't render your cars. So we can kind of trick things a little bit. So yeah, if you're not actively making runs and you're just hanging out and you're kind of watching other guys drive or whatever, Boost, if you don't mind pulling up next to me so that way more guys can get in kind of behind this big hill here. But if you can kind of pull up parallel so people can squeeze in. But let me know, our console guys, let me know if that helps y'all out any. As far as lag goes with the game, you know, not rendering all these cars at one time. But Dante, what's going on, buddy? Exclamation point SLIDESTYLE will give you everything you need to know about what's going on. But this is the final practice for tomorrow's SLIDESTYLE event for this month. So this is for the guys that are signed up in the system, ready to go for this event. There you go. Pirate gave you the link, so it's right up above your message there, Dante. But there's the SLIDESTYLE Discord. All the information about what SLIDESTYLE events are all about. This is the final open invite event of the season. This is round 9 for this year. Of course, the World Finals in October are going to be on the legendary Ebisu circuit. We will be nailing that next month, and we'll after we get kind of wrapped up with practice here for this evening, we're going to switch over to that map and do some more work on the jump. But if you want to find out what SLIDESTYLE events are all about and watch videos on past events and everything like that, it is all, every little detail of everything you could possibly ever want to know about SLIDESTYLE is on that Discord server. We've got it all nice, neat, and organized. But it is a year-round drift tournament that is free for anybody to join in. All you have to have is CarX and Discord. You don't need a steering wheel. You don't need any crazy mods, a big beefed up PC. You don't need any of that. You could play on the Nintendo Switch version of this game if you wanted and join in and be a part of a SLIDESTYLE event. There's $20 up for grabs for the winner of each event. And sometimes other people will even put up a little bit of extra prize money. We've had that happen a handful of times before. Of course, a win in a SLIDESTYLE event guarantees you a spot in the World Finals. But that is, really doesn't make a damn difference this year because this guy right here has won half the events that we've had. So really, all of the final slots are pretty much open to points. The World Finals is going to be a 24 car invite only field. Of course, we're going to grab all of the point scoring cars from SLIDESTYLE events, and then a couple of personal invites from me and Charlie for the guys that have been with us for a while. Maybe they haven't scored any points, but if they've been around running our events, being a big part of what we do, we want them to be a part of the World Finals, and who knows, that could be their day. But yeah, Dante, we are down to it here. This is the last practice, so these guys are getting their runs in, getting ready for tomorrow. Of course, right here, Alex, on your screen, tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time is going to be Round 9 SLIDESTYLE. Qualifying starts up right at 8. We're going to run through the field. We're looking to have, it's going to be over 20 cars at least. We don't know the exact final number of who's going to show up, but Santaku burning it down in this thing, man. Ooh, little lag there from Wayne. Give it a second to breathe, Malta. You know how these servers get. Actually, take that back. The server's not bad. I don't know what's going on. The server's actually really, really good right now. Matter of fact, it's kind of weird. Hell yeah, Boost. 1 year, my man. Hey, Santaku, if you're just going to park, buddy, if you don't mind coming and hanging out with this line of cars over here, that way it keeps your car from being rendered in other guys' games and hopefully brings the lag down a little bit. So if you guys are in the server but you're not running, if you can come park in this spot, this is our little hiding spot right here that during the run, nobody's game will actually render your car. Except for kind of maybe right here on the starting line, but depending on how close their camera is. Because if their camera's like this, they can't see those cars. And you'll see as we follow, you can never see that group of cars over there. So hopefully your game doesn't lag as bad. Hunter, what's up, buddy? And yes, sir, these are cars are on 110s. Yeah, I think we could make it a slide style commercial would be pretty damn cool, Jay. I know you do, Pirate, but I'm saying like doing the same explanation I always give on stream, like actually like doing that and having video clips and like the logo coming in and like graphics on the screen different, you know, like the schedule popping up that time, you know, doing like the whole thing. Would be kind of cool. I think one thing we're going to need to do, like, maybe sometime in November, December, is grab like 10 guys, 10 of our like regular slide style guys. Like maybe I can take the top 10 in points. That's what we can do. That'll be a little extra bonus there for guys to try to fight hard for points. We'll take the top 10 in points and get together and have a media day. And what we'll do is we'll have, of course, we'll have Jay in there with us, and between me and Jay and anybody else that wants to help out, but we can go around to different maps, have you guys bust out your best slide style cars and go to different maps and just film you guys just in different random pairings, tandeming different parts of different maps. Me and Jay get some footage of it, and we can bake some of that together. Maybe, yeah, like a media day would be pretty cool. Just like they do for, you know, like the NFL or whatever, where they get all the players to come in and they've got the room with the green screen and the players do this shit, where, you know, they like, the players all do this. They're like, you know, that shit. Except we'll do it with our cars. Oh, of course, Jay. We can do whatever the hell we want, man. And yeah, Hunter, if I mean, if these guys want to turn their cars off, I know, like, I don't have mine set up for it. Uh-oh, Jay's getting excited over here. Malte has a very good point about that. There's a whole lot of people in the practice server not practicing. Now, of course, like me and Jay right now, well, obviously me, but like me and Jay are talking here. We're planning on some shit here. But and Tree's probably giving his hands a break. I know, yeah, him and Hero. I know Hero's arms are tired, and Tree ran like 40 of them in a row. But anybody else, man, I don't know. But hey, it's you guys' practice. This is y'all's time. It's a little bit of practice for me on the camera work, but at this point, I mean, it kind of is what it is. And this track actually makes it really easy on me because what I do is I fly backwards like this into the first corner. I try to keep the angle here so we can see, you know, lead and chase, how far separate you get. We watch the transition kind of up close here, and then I just fly over the bridge like this. I get up high, and then I'm not even touching the controls. Look, I just leave it like this, and then I kind of back the camera up into this corner. We watch that transition there, and then I just hold control, just squat the camera down like this, and then boom, where I wouldn't go all the way into the ground. But yeah, then I'm hitting replay on my system. So that's all I have to do. I don't think Malte was calling anybody out here. He was just saying there's an awful lot of cars sitting still for it to be a practice server. He wasn't saying anything about anybody in particular. Like I said, me and Jay were talking. Your arms are tired from using the wheel. I know Tree's thumbs hurt. My man was going like hardcore for like 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes straight. Santaku wasn't lying, man. He's got that speed. Look at the transition, how close he is. He's on Wayne here. He's going to have something for him. Or Malte, not Wayne, I'm sorry. He was talking shit to you earlier, so my brain went straight to that. But Malte is what I meant. Shut up. You guys are like twins. Sorry, uncle and nephew, not twins. Yeah, you didn't hear him say he was coming for you. He's been saying it in Discord and in Twitch chat. He said he is bringing it. Oh, he's got a good view, and he's got a whole lot closer view to you guys than he used to. He's got a whole lot closer view. Jay's over here trying to tandem it out. Meanwhile, he's got people beating on the side of his car. Hey, swerve in the server. That's what I'm talking about. We're going to call it the swerver from now on. And my man's getting it too. Oh, got a little bit of a, I don't know if that's shove there or if there was a shove there. Shut up, Wayne. You know you like the swerver. All right, here. They're going to give it another shot here. We'll see what we get. And, of course, for those of you just joining us, the startup of SLIDESTYLE Tandem, you'll see Santaku kind of rolls up first. So these guys actually went at the same time. It's like they're reading each other's minds. But the chase car is going to roll up first, and that way they get a little bit of momentum. They're not going to floor it. They're just going to roll forward, you know, 10, 15 miles an hour, whatever. They're going to roll forward. The lead cars will jump on it and go past them on the outside, and that allows the, what depends on what camera angle they're using or whatever, but that allows the chase car to see and or hear them coming, and they can get on the throttle together and make their way through the first turn side by side. Hunter, yes sir, man. Every SLIDESTYLE monthly event is a $20 game card to whatever system of your choice. So either Steam or Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, whatever it may be. But yeah, every event is $20. I still owe Wayne and Multi. Did I get Theory? Or no, Theory had asked for a game, but then it was like something had happened, or like it didn't. I don't remember what it was. I think I still owe Theory one, and I know Malte is waiting on games to go on sale because he's packaged up a. He's got some winnings in storage, and he's waiting on a game. We had one that went on sale with all the DLC, but you couldn't gift it to somebody else, which was irritating because that would have been perfect because I know that was the game he wanted too. And I think Wayne felt bad for me because he was like, man, don't worry about it. Because he keeps winning. Mr. Krabs say, you're spending all me money. I'm just kidding, man. If you win, you deserve it. It's your prize winnings. That's what we're all here for. I just got to stop fucking up with the old budget and make sure I've got it there for you. Which, not patting myself on the back too bad, but next month we are going to be all set for that. So, and also, speaking of next month, that starts to begin the savings project because, like we said, the grand prize for the world final winner is going to be much more substantial than just $20. For those that may not have been around or may not know, not only is the winner going to receive, same thing, a game card, you know, Steam, Xbox, whatever, for a value that hasn't been determined yet, but it is looking to have 3 digits, is what we're aiming for. But we're going to do that, and not only that, I'm going to work directly with you on creating your own merch shirt. So you know how if you buy, like you see a Jeff Gordon or Dale Earnhardt or Michael Schumacher, Lewis Hamilton, you know, you see the people with a shirt like that. Not more than 74. See? But you see a shirt like that, you know, I want to make a shirt design like that. It's, you know, SLIDESTYLE 2022 champion, and we'll use Malte for example because he's sitting still. You know, we'll take some screenshots. We'll go to a certain map, you know, with a flat background or whatever it may be, and get screenshots of the car and edit them into the shirt design with, you know, your name, Malte or whatever, if it's Malte or whoever wins, and have your name, SLIDESTYLE 2022 winner, your car. Like, we're going to do the whole cool graphics thing. And then, of course, I'm going to send you that shirt, and it's going to be for sale on our merch store at the cheapest price I can get it. Like, I'll make zero, there will be no profit. That will just be the you won, and it's, you know, if people want to support SLIDESTYLE, support you. If they're a fan of yours, they can get hooked up with a shirt with your car on it, with you on it, and you are the champion. So we're going to do that. Like we said, the big game prize, of course, you get a year's worth of bragging rights, well, forever's worth of bragging rights, because you're going to be the first ever SLIDESTYLE world champion. So that is what is on the line next month in October. And for winning this month's event, like we said, $20 game card. You do not have to explain why you're parked, Hero. Malte was just giving you guys some shit earlier. He's just having fun. My man Santaku, I'm not shocked because I knew he could drive, but good grief, man. Look at this shit here. Comes with the tight transition there on that corner. I'm kind of surprised at how everybody started driving this section here. It's always a fun thing for me when I kind of will put a line together and I have a certain expectation of how I would run the line or how I think the line is going to be run. There's always some little minor slight differences as to how it's done. So, like, these guys nailed the first part almost exactly how I had done it. But coming through this section, all right, so they went a little bit wider out than I would have, but pretty much what I would have done here. But when I was coming through this part, I was actually angling off this Custom Bodyworks banner here. I was coming from here and bringing my nose almost, well, basically what I would do is I would start my transition here. My bad. Start my transition right in here, and I would get my tail over and pretty much tap this white line here with the rear of my car and start that angle there on the way around. And after seeing these guys practice, almost everybody is sticking right to this wall all the way to the last second. And then you can see the tire tracks right here. They are whipping their car right across this little corner. And it's definitely a unique way that I didn't really expect guys to be doing. So it's a really cool, and it's interesting to see that almost everybody does that. You can see there, they wanted to give it a shot. Who was that? Oh, that was Akuza. Akuza's like, let's try it. See what I mean? The way it flows kind of smooth, but it's not, it doesn't carry the speed. You gotta whoa up so much to get to that transition and cut back over. Whereas when you watch these, where are they at? Oh, they already left. I was saying, when you watch these guys doing their thing, when they do that quick transition last second, I mean, it's so snappy and fast. It looks so cool. Let's see if Malte does it or if he goes to the way he's been doing, so we can get a comparison. Yeah, you can see he runs around the outside here and then whoosh, whips right at that last second, even taking those tires out. And you can see it accomplishes the same job, but it's just a very different method of doing it. Yeah, like how both of those guys, Wayne and Santaku there, they just kick over at that last second. It's so interesting. All right, so let me update back on the chat here. Hunter says, do you know where you would get those shirts made from? Exclamation point merch. My friend will take you to the link where we get this stuff. We've got a company that I can just submit designs and everything like that, and they make all the shirts. They have so many different product types and everything like that. Yeah, so I can just create the designs and upload them there, and there's all different kinds of colors, shapes, shirt sizes, the different hoodies, jackets, all, you name it, hats, all of that stuff. And they get they print the designs up. They have awesome customer service. If anything goes wrong with your prints, you just give them a call or shoot them a message. They have a form for it on their website, and it's right at the bottom. If you scroll down to the bottom of the merch store, you'll see like returns and things like that down there, and they take care of it quick and make sure it's good to go. Me and Charlie got a shirt that the graphic wasn't, it's like it wasn't attached to the shirt. It didn't seat right when they did whatever their process is to put the graphics on the shirt. And when we washed it in the washing machine, it just shredded it. The whole logo just came apart. And we called them up, and hey, what do we need to do? Because I wanted to know for you guys is how does their return process work? And they were like, oh, we're so sorry. We're going to make sure that that's taken care of and blah, blah, blah. And they like, do you want the same size? Do you want a different design? What do you want? And I said, no, send me the same one. They sent it overnight shipping. It was there in 2 days. So 1 day for them to make it again, and then another, yeah, and it was sent out the next day. So very, very awesome customer support that we have there. Very, very lucky to have them. And then Hero says, actually reached out to Monster. Oh, for real? That would be pretty damn cool, dude. But that's the exact stuff that I'm trying to do, man. That's why I'm pushing this slide style stuff so hard. It's why I'm working so hard on the graphics and the stream, the commentary and everything like that, trying to, because to us, it is a legit event to us, but I want to be a legit event in the esports community, just like ESL or anything like that. That's all I really know from Counter-Strike stuff, but like that level of quality. That's what I'm aiming for. And I mean no disrespect, but I see some other CarX drifting events, and they're all, you know, in the middle of the thing, and they got the menu up, and they're kind of doing like this, and there's a whole lot of, you know, like this, and then all this stuff on the screen and whatever, and then they'll like bring the camera over, and they're like, 2 cars will be sitting there, but like whoever is in charge of race control or whatever, or if they even have that, the guys are just sitting there, and the commentary is just like, well, whenever they decide they're gonna go, we'll see them go. And then they do, and it's like they're using those baked-in cameras, which is great. I used to use those for qualifying runs, and I think they're awesome. But like, then, like I said, the game UI and everything's on the screen. They don't have the overlay graphics and everything like that. So, and I'm not making fun of them at all. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if, like, Hero were to reach out to Monster, for example, they're going to look at that stuff and be like, we don't want any part of this. But if I can come up with the production level that equals, or maybe in some ways is better than, if I can help it, other, you know, esports events, professional, real-life racing events, if I can match or beat that production level, places like Monster, Red Bull, CarX themselves, you know, different sponsors and things out and about might be interested in being involved with the event. And that's part of why I'm pushing so hard to do what I do. You know, it's as much as I love drifting and everything like that, and hanging out and doing these events, and it's a lot of fun, but like the possibilities are here for us to really turn this into a true worldwide phenomenon. Yeah, Hero, exactly. That's exactly the kind of things. Because like right now, I mean, the prize is, it's only $20, which isn't. That's not a big. At the end of the day, that's not a big thing, and it'll buy you a game or something, but it's not a big deal. But like, that's coming. Well, basically that comes from you guys, because we've always said that the stream is kind of self-funding. So you guys, from y'all's bits and subs and everything like that, I mean, that goes into prizes for events like this. So to have, you know, a sponsor to take care of prize money and even offer more prize money. Imagine if a SLIDESTYLE event was $500 to win. Like, you know, covered by, because $500 ain't shit to like Monster or Red Bull or whatever. You know, they're always trying to get involved in esports stuff and everything like that as well. So I think that would be pretty damn crazy if we could, you know, something like that. And one social media post from Monster that says, you know, hey, SLIDESTYLE event happening this Friday, such and so, blah, blah. I mean, how many followers does does Monster have on Instagram, for example? If they made one post and people were like, yo, virtual drifting event, I want to check that out. I mean, we could have like 50,000 people watching this shit, you know? And then you guys in here doing what you do, throwing it down, man, like, with, you know, sponsorship money on the line. How sick would that be? So definitely that's why, and that's also why I haven't pushed our events at all on the CarX subreddit, on Discord, or anything on social media, any of that. I haven't pushed our events at all. The only people that know about what we're doing is the people that have, you guys, the people that have come here, the people that hang out with us, and I'm doing that for a reason. I want to get an entire season under our belt, so that way when we start saying, hey, here's, you know, in the 2023 season, this is what we're gonna do, and oh, by the way, I'm gonna have the entire schedule and course maps ready to go, ready to rock for the 2023 season. I'm actually gonna have those ready by like next week. So we're going to have everything locked down, ready to go for the next season. And when we start telling everybody about it, is, oh, hey, this is a slide style event, yada, yada, yada. Oh, and we've already done an entire fucking season. Here's all the videos if you want to go watch them. So it's not a case of, oh, let us tell you how cool something is. No. We're going to show you how cool this stuff can be. And that's what my primary goal is. And I believe you guys have gone above and beyond your driving talent, the practice you guys have put in, you guys showing up to the events, listening to Charlie, understanding the type of production we're trying to put on, and being so helpful with that. I mean, I always, of course, none of this would be possible if it wasn't for you guys, but not only have you guys shown up and run the events, but you guys have taken the events to another level. And that's what's gonna really, if I can handle all the graphics and overlay stuff and you guys can keep throwing down the competition, that's what it's all about. And then John Cena shows up and it's over. AFK, I was reading your message and I was like, why do I know what he's talking about? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sure after we get some more practice in for a little while, we'll switch over to another. Well, we're going to switch over to old Ebisu course over there and practice the jump a little bit. We'll throw some music on. Hell yeah, Hero. Make sure, was it actually legit for real them, though? Be careful, somebody might be trying to fuck with you a little bit. I'm not saying that's what I think it is, but just beware of that. Just make sure you that it's proper, legit accounts and everything like that. I've always been working on other stuff, Jay, so I never have time to really sit down and experiment with it. I need to do that. We ought to make a stream out of it. Make it like a science experiment. But I genuinely have a suspicion that the game doesn't, I don't think it computes gearing properly. And I think you can do weird shit with your rear end gear and make cars faster than what they're supposed to be. Oh, so it was the actual for real. That's fucking awesome, Hero. Hell yeah. But yeah, I think there is some trickery that can be done with the gearing on the cars to make them maintain their angle and everything like that, but have a shitload more like forward bite, forward speed. Don't quote me on that. Like I said, that's just a sneaking suspicion I have. I'm gonna have to test it one day. We'll have to do science experiment and like set the car up and then don't change anything on the car except for the rear end gear and the individual gears to compensate and see if it makes a difference. Hey, Fear, what's going on, buddy? Pirate says, is your rap a PC only seeing... Are you talking about my car? Oh, this is my, this is the test car. This is the RX-7 that we built for, testing out when we switched the tire regulations over. This is the car that I tested that on. So it really doesn't have a livery. It's got a small little stuff on the side. But yeah, it's just dark blue with the light blue on the bottom. Where's Tree? Come check the old fitment over here. Come check. This car is a little better. It's still a competition car, but it's a hell of a lot better than some of the other ones. Look at that. See, it's better than my other ones. Yeah, don't check Pirate at all, because he's on monster truck status over here. But Fear, what you been up to, buddy? And yeah, Pirate, that's all. It's just the one little thing right here. this is all that's on it. Uh-oh, look, here it comes. The fitment police are here. Now, I'm not going to say it's great fitment, but you got to admit it's better than all my other cars. Oh, shit. Yakuza and Swerve. Look at this right here. This is a matchup. Oh, little contact. Yakuza holds on to it. Great recovery there. Look at these guys, man. I feel like I say this 10 times every practice stream, but that right there, that is why we do this, man. That is slide style for you right there, baby. I cannot wait for tomorrow night. That stuff right there. We get a whole night of that, man. Let's see. They're going to switch sides here. We got Swerve on the lead. Yakuza rolls up. Swerve takes over the top spot. Let's see what we got. He's got that speed going in the first corner here, but Yakuza, that Mopar horsepower is going to roll up on him. He's taking a little bit of an inside line to get back to the door here. But Swerve, good grief, man. Look how quick that ride is. Oh, he didn't come to play this week. No, sir. But look at that. Yakuza's right back in there to the door. Almost makes the pass. Swerve able to get back to the outside. Look at that. I cannot wait until tomorrow. Y'all don't understand. Y'all. Oh, that's fun to watch. He says you get a warning for the positive camber in the rear. Is it actually noticeable? Oh, yeah, it is. He said we'll get it's just a warning. The fitment police have given just a warning. It does have just a tick too much positive in the rear. I try to give it a little bit so that Fear says it's cross-eyed. I dated a girl that was like that. Anyway, so hey, Fear, we appreciate it, man. Sometimes you gotta get you gotta switch it up. If you're on Twitch a lot all the time, you gotta change things up. I know I watched like nothing but wrestling non-stop for like 3 years. So I've kind of, not that I'm taking a break, but I really just haven't been going out of my way to watch wrestling shows. I hear about, you know, really highly rated matches and things like that, and I'm like, oh, I'll have to go check that out, and then I'll watch a show. But I'm not, you know, constantly having wrestling on like I used to, and I went for a period of time there in like probably 2015, 2016-ish, where like it was just hockey all day, every day, just all hockey, always, all the time. And that shit got old and I don't watch hockey anymore. So it's kind of the same thing. I imagine if you're on Twitch constantly all the time, it's good to jump off and take a little bit of a break. I do have a little bit of positive camber in the rear tree. I do that so that way when it when you hit the throttle hard and the ass end sits down, they kind of, you know, they space out instead of them being straight and then the car squats so that they've got negative camber. I want it to have positive and then the car squats and they sit straight. That's kind of why I do it. But I just a tick more than I think I needed to there. Beer said he's got a gift. What's the gift? Boost said he's looking up some email in the energy company. How cool would that be if you guys could make your own custom like livery designs with real world sponsors on them for SLIDESTYLE events? Well, and also with the benefit of Kino too, because I mean, and I'm not trying to put any additional work on his shoulders, man, but I'm sure for a nominal fee.
You're wiggle and jiggle and miggle.
Guys like Tree would be pretty happy to build a car if you got a monster sponsorship and then had Tree design you a car. I mean, you know, cut him a little bit of love, you know, he might hook you up. You'd have to be on PC, of course. And y'all want to talk, we made the joke before about the cream of the crop. You want to talk about the cream of the crop, man. If y'all can convince Frankie to design you a race car. No disrespect to anybody else making liveries, but I mean, y'all have seen his shit in our Discord. And if you haven't, !Discord will take you to the On Your Screen Live official Discord. But good grief. I've been telling him he needs to send those screenshots along with his resume to like actual race teams. The dude it's unreal. The designs that he makes. You could take any of them and put him on a real life race car. I mean, he is top quality shit, man. Veer says, stretch it out. I can do that. I'm about to have to get up and go to the bathroom. He also said, grab a little hydration action. I can do that as well. Boo said he's done that logo before. And yeah, Hunter, this is the final practice for the guys that are signed up for the event. Sign-ups closed last night at midnight. Oh, and I meant to mention it earlier on. But Wayne put his sign-up form. Now, Wayne was going to be in the event regardless. I'd fly overseas to wake him up to run if he didn't show up. But Wayne obviously was going to be in. But he did not sign up until like 11:59. Like, I don't know if this motherfucker set an alarm or what, but he put his sign-up form in at the last possible minute. And not like he did one and then like this was an updated one. He only had one entry because I can see the whole, I get it as a CSV or whatever. He did one at the last possible second before I closed it. Uh-oh. Malte busting out a different ride here.
Howdy.
Oh, are you home?
Yes.
Oh, welcome home. I didn't even hear the dogs bark or anything.
That's because they didn't.
Oh, but that's because they're good boys. Why are you so quiet?
Because I'm talking quietly.
Oh. Well, here, how would you like to entertain everybody while I run to the bathroom? Because I'm over here got my legs crossed and stuff. I'm kidding.
Hi. There. That's all I got for you.
That's what Charlie's got for you. All right, well, I'm going to leave my camera right here so you guys can watch the action for a minute. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I will be right back.
How's a fear? How goes it? You have a gift for me?
Give me a hell yeah. What? What?
Oh, shit, Hero. That's good. That's pretty cool.
Have returned. Talking to Charlie for a quick minute since she just got home from work. But I'm back.
Your boy's dead.
Wayne says, aye. That's right.
Akuza, are you here? Because your little ass should be in voice chat with me because I bought you for an entire month. Just in case you forgot. Or thought that I forgot.
Hey, check out Swerve's got a little different ride up in here. We're busting out Supras now. Oh, Akuza, you do not, if you are busy, man, you do not have to.
No, he does. I bought him.
What? That's not how this works.
He's my pet. Hey, I got a quick question for you. With Google Maps, do you know if there's a way that I can change it to, instead of doing like shortest distance, I can do it to like shortest time? Or is that like just an automated thing?
I'd have to look at it to remember, but there is a way to do that, yes, in the app.
Okay.
And Ghost with the follow, we appreciate you. Welcome.
Ghost!
But you have landed right on the final practice for this month's SLIDESTYLE event, where these guys are getting their runs in, getting their final tunes set up. I'm driving my drone through fences and signs and shit. These guys are getting ready for tomorrow's event right here on the channel. Alex, on your screen, 8 p.m. tomorrow evening, 8 p.m. Eastern time. You can join the SLIDESTYLE Discord to find out more and also to get those times converted to your local time zone if you need it.
Tree, I'm not talking to you unless you're in voice chat there, bud. Nope.
Tree's got a point. Yeah,
you upsetted me.
You went to the Akuza OnlyFans and bought his voice chat services.
No, I'm admitting to a crime. I don't think you guys are understanding.
What you're saying is you're human trafficking Akuza and forcing him to speak.
Yeah. All right, ready? Ready? Hold on. Everybody be quiet. I trained him well. Akuza, say hello.
Wow. Don't you do it.
Go on. He's shy, guys. Go on, say it.
Konnichiwa.
God damn it, I forgot to put it back on English setting.
Oh, like Buzz Lightyear or whatever when he got set to Spanish mode?
Yeah. Exactly.
Hello, puppy.
What's up, Akuza?
Hello.
So I was late. I need to nap. before
you're
the
good,
stream.
Wayne has a request. I believe that is specifically for Akuza, but we can all join in. Even Tired After Work Charlie. Wayne has requested that we all give our best warm welcome to Akuza with a oh yeah!
There you go.
You must not have many people in the house. That was a good one.
Well, it's actually funny you said it because I am alone in the house right now.
I was gonna say, yeah. Because I heard the echo on that one and everything. Charlie didn't do one.
I just groaned. Is that not okay?
Akuza, I do believe you are going to be available tomorrow evening at around 8 p.m. Eastern Time, correct?
Yes, I will.
I may need the world's largest favor from you that I will I'll talk to you about after the stream.
I was gonna say, is this gonna be secret or something?
Well,
no, they'll know.
It's not secret,
it's okay.
but
it's okay.
If you can't do it, it's no worries. But yeah,
I got you. Off the stream.
Yeah, don't worry about it though. It's not a big deal. But it's one of those, like, it's like gonna be if you're like, oh yeah, I can do that, then like the process of like explaining it all or whatever is gonna be this long drawn out thing that nobody wants to hear. So
give me your face. Yes, that's a good boy.
What dog have you got there? The teddy man?
Yeah, my dog.
He's been a good boy today.
Hero. Okay.
Hero. Big crash over here under the bridge. What the hell happened there? Whose car is that? I keep trying to switch to it and I can't figure out whose it is. Also, everybody has stopped using their slide style car, and also a lot of people have left the server. Are we pretty much over practice for tonight? Because we can go get some.
Yes.
Ebisu jumps in, and no, we are tonight is Car X night.
No. Hey,
you're talking about that 86. That was spur.
Ouch.
Oh, I knew Swerve was here. It was the S13.
Yeah, but he switched it out. Similar coloring though.
Tree says he's stuck. Like in the map?
Yogi.
Because you're like normal on our screen, or on my screen. Yogi, welcome back.
Get stealing, woo, wheeling, dealing, limousine like jet flying, son of a gun, and I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down.
Richard with the follow. What's up, bud? We appreciate it. Oh, it was Wayne in the S13. Okay. And Tree's car is not, like, it's not going in gear, basically?
It's
wait, what's this?
Oh, son of a bitch. It was me all along.
Damn it. I was gonna do a Cars thing.
Oh, I was gonna say he like reset through you, but then he started moving again.
It's just an empty cup.
Richard, it's funny you ask that, my friend. If you, oh, hang on. Hero with the gifted sub. Look at, oh, Hero, you're the man. Hooking Avenger up. Avenger hasn't been around in a while. Hopefully he comes to hang out.
Hit it, Fergie.
But, and Toxic with the follow too. But anyway, Richard, yeah, it's funny you ask that, my friend, because if you type in !slide style right here in the chat, that'll give you a link. It'll take you, Hero. Look, Hero is hooking Richard up right now.
Jesus.
Like a little was delayed.
Didn't even give him the half a second. But, But man, the exclamation point slide style will give you every bit of information you need to know. It's well, almost a year-long drift tournament. And 10 months long, so we are headed into, this is going to be round 9, is tomorrow night at 8 p.m. right here on the channel. We run, well, like when you come here tomorrow, if you want to come back and watch what it's all about, you see these guys are practicing for it here. I'll, if my mouse will show up, get clued in here on Wayne and Malte's rides. But if you come to the channel tomorrow right here at 8 p.m., you'll see things look a little bit differently. I won't be sitting right here. We run a slide style event. It's just and hooking Kale up too. Kale's gonna be like, hold on, who gifted me? He ain't gonna like that. The only reason I say that, for those of you watching, if you look in the leaderboard over in the chat, you will see that Kale is #1 and gifted subs. So he's gonna be like, I buy my own subs, damn it. I bet you he'll be on here in like probably 10 minutes after he gets that notification. Hero, you're the man, buddy. We love you.
Wow.
But anyway, like I was saying, I won't be here. We run slide style events just like a FD, D1, NASCAR, IndyCar, like a real event, except for with Wayne flying through the air. He landed it. We've got live on-screen graphics. Everything is done through fan voting. It is all accessible. Anybody that has CarX in Discord, that's all you need is CarX in Discord. You can join in. No steering wheels, no crazy mods, nothing like that. It is fully open and accessible to anyone. Well, it was, not anymore, because this is the final open invite event of the season. So next month for October is going to be the World Final, so that's going to be based on the season point standings, and that's going to be at the legendary Ebisu Drift Circuit. And then, of course, we have 2 fun events coming up in November and December, because we run our events on the last Friday of every month. So, of course, in the United States, that's Thanksgiving, so that's a big time for us here at the end of November, and then for those more religiously inclined people around the world, that is Christmas and headed into New Year's in December. So we know that those 2 months aren't going to be the best for driver turnout or anything like that. And we didn't want them to be points-paying events. So those are going to be just for fun events that anybody is going to be able to join in on and have some fun before we start up next season, next January.
It's okay, Yogi. I'm about to stream. You can give me the bits. Love you.
Do not be asking
Alex,
Yogi.
may I request?
Yes, sir.
I'm not soliciting. He said it.
May you check my banner, see if you accept this?
Well, I can already say if it's yours, yes, but I will check it.
May I take your hat, sir? May I take your hat, sir?
Kind of like that.
Why does it?
I was trying to go for a NASCAR look this time.
I was kind of thinking, because I plan on, for next year, I'm gonna simplify it, because I know on console it's kind of hard to get the fade to be right, and not like stick onto the passenger windows and stuff like that. So I want to change the way it works to make it really, really easy for next year. So we might go with a completely different style. So here you can see, if anybody's wondering, here's Jay has the pretty much right on the money. The Tree needs to make his name white.
Show me the money.
Otherwise, Trees is perfect. But you can see Akuza has gone for the name in the middle style. And I kind of dig that. That's not bad. Obviously, as you can see here, if you look above my head, you see the Slide Style logo. That's what we're trying to do with the windshield banners. Similar to how you see FD, they have the red banner with the FD logo on it. So I wanted these guys to have their names right on the windshield in that Slide Style design. But I kind of dig he's got the flags on either side here. I'm kind of liking that.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yogi, are you down for some DBD?
And then, of course, Wayne has the absolute, like, perfect. His might be better than mine, and I'm the one that made the shit up. Gets on my nerves. Him and Malte have got like the perfect windshield banners.
Of course, Malte's game crashed.
Malte's game crashed on him again. Oh boy,
Does
my car
Malte
got
game
moved
ever
at some
not
point.
crash?
I don't know.
That would be a miracle.
Right? But Richard, all SLIDESTYLE events are open for everyone to sign up and join in, except for the fact that signups for this event closed last night at midnight. Signups were available all month long, but the event is happening tomorrow, so signups are closed. We are getting everything sorted out and ready to go. These guys have been having their final practice here today, but it's been 2 hours, and I think everybody's kind of over it at this point. So we're probably going to switch maps here in a little while. So we'll open the server up if anybody wants to come hang out with us. But,
Hello, Foxy and Foxy's friends.
hey,
Foxy's indeed
Foxy, what's up, buddy? Oh, he said he's at his friend's house. What's up? And, NK, what's happening?
Hero,
Hero is
are you
over
just
there
waiting for
Foxy
people to
too.
chat?
We love you, Hero, man. But, anyway, so like we're saying, we're probably about to create an open server, but this server right here is the final practice for tomorrow's event that is happening at 8 p.m. Eastern time right here. So set your calendars, join the Discord so you get notified when the event starts. Exclamation point SLIDESTYLE will take you there, but it's all happening right here on the channel tomorrow night. If you haven't seen a SLIDESTYLE event before, search it up on YouTube. Go to this link. There's a watch channel over on the left side, and they're all listed in order, and you can check them out. All the information is there. But unfortunately, for the next month, we are not going to be accepting signups because October is the month of the World Finals, so only the drivers that have scored points and a handful of invite positions are open for October's event. Of course, when we do practice sessions, we will have those open for anybody to join in and run lines, you know, with these guys and have fun. But the October World Final event itself is closed to only the participants that have run events this season so far. But of course, starting in November, we are going to have 2 fun events that are outside of the SLIDESTYLE rules. I believe in November, in a little bit of a collaboration with Pirate and the Major Rusty Boys, we're going to be running a Rust Bucket event. And I think it's going to be, I don't even know how we're going to do the rules per se for it, but it's going to be a Rust Bucket event. And I'm trying to remember what map I had set that for. I think it was LA, because I had come up with a fun, wacky line to do over on LA block for that one. So I think we'll be doing that in November, and then in December, it's gonna be trucks and wagons and stuff like that in the snow at the Winter Red Ring for Christmas time, for New Year's time, right there in December. So that'll be a fun one.
Oh my god. So I'm playing around with Google Maps now because I'm waiting on Meet to respond so we can get the gang to go play DVD. And of course, I really wanted to know how long it would take to bicycle all the way to this dude's house in West Virginia. Do you want to take a guess?
How long it would take to bicycle a 5-hour drive?
Yes.
Are you a pro cyclist, or does that mean like riding my bike?
It just says cycling.
So I'm going to assume that's somewhere in the middle. That's somebody that takes cycling serious, but they're not a professional.
Okay,
so
and if this helps, I'm going to say the route is you're taking 460.
You're riding a road bike down 460.
Yes.
Holy shit. I'm going to say it would take 3.5 days.
25 hours. I
That's
guess
it?
if you didn't stop at all.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So then, so 3.5 days. Because say you cycle for 8 hours, so 4 hours, you take a break for lunch, another 4 hours, and then you stop, hotel room
Oh
or
shit.
whatever.
This even shows the elevation changes.
Oh, to go through the mountains?
lowest,
Oh my God, I didn't even think about
the
that. The
highest you would go is 2,762 feet, and the lowest would be 187 feet. Now, okay, I like this game. So how long do you think it would take for you to walk?
Walking it, I think, might be legit 3 days, like without, like nonstop. My guess would be 3 days.
Oh God, I'm stupid. Close. 93 hours, which is 3.8 days.
Damn.
So close to 4 days.
Shoo.
Be like Forrest Gump up in this bitch.
Hell yeah. Jay, we're getting ready to, but we're gonna run the Ebisu jump course because we need to start actually, like, we've been doing that, but we need to start practicing that, like, now. Not that I'm saying these guys aren't good enough to do it, but as far as tandeming the jump and everything like that, like if we're aiming to have a successful event, we really need to get on that.
Yeah, sorry, Hero. I refunded your thing. I am too tired to be screaming. All right. I am gonna steal Yogi from you so we can go play DVD. But
All
I
right,
love you.
y'all have fun. Richard, I do not. I am not actually very tuned in. We've been so, I've been so zoned in on these slide style events and everything over the course of the year. I have not really ventured out into the realm of CarX at all outside of what we do, so.
74.
But yeah, it looks like the practice server has completely died. So, we can switch over. We will create a room here. We'll allow any tire traction, of course. We'll turn the password off and we'll throw it in here. But being as it is official final slide style practice night, we have definitely got to we've got to work on the jump line here for the finals next month in October. And of course, anybody that comes along and wants to find out more about slide style, holy shit, I'm just casually like screwing around and I finally got one. I think that's the first one of those I've ever done that clean. God damn. Well, fuck, I was building that S15. Yeah, I was building that S15 for this, but I guess the RX-7 is the car for the job. Hell yeah. Big Lou, what's happening? Just search up Alex on the US servers. There's no password. And yeah, Hero, we can throw some music on. I want to see if that was just like blind luck or if I can do the jump again. Not as good as the last one, but at least I didn't wreck it.
Small question.
What's that?
What's the rule on overtaking again? Is that actually preferred not to happen, or is that?
We really never have had much to do with it before. I know Wayne and Malte, when we were at Red Ring, they had kind of co-conspired a little bit. Oh, my bad, Wayne. I can't remember which side we decided was the lead or chase side. Yeah, I think yeah. Well, no, the right side I think we said is going to, because that's the outside of the first turn. Either way. But I know at Red Ring, Wayne and Malte had kind of pre-discussed that if they made it to the finals together, they were gonna do a little, they're gonna have a little fun with it, and did some passing there. And the Bastards has already discussed that they were gonna split the prize winnings. I consider that match fixing. I should have suspended them indefinitely from competition. But yeah, we've never really had it come up in actual, you know, like actual legit competition before. So I really don't know. And yeah, Wayne, I kind of agree. But it is what it is. We can't, like we said, this is all in, we are building for next year. That is, that's what it's all about here. We are trying to get everything built up so that way next year we can start out with a huge bang. Stick my car up here in camera land. But yeah, I don't know. Well, anyway, so Richard
for your world famous 5-time champs and feel the power.
Richard was asking, and so was Lou. I don't know if Lou got in or not. Did he? Maybe that's who that is at the bottom. But if you just search up Alex on the U.S. servers, you will see us in here. But I do recommend you guys not trying to go over the wall. Looking where Wayne just did was perfect. And look, he is able to make that line work exactly like that. Swing all the way around. That what Wayne just did is exactly what we're looking for here. But yeah, so I definitely recommend, and look, Malte nails a perfect one. Beautiful. Just like that. So that's what we're looking for here. So I would definitely recommend not trying to go over the wall if you can help it. Especially when we come down to, you know, doing it just for fun, of course. But I'm saying if you're trying to practice your tandem runs for the actual, you know, the finals in October, I recommend not trying to go over the wall. But Geek, anyway, what's going on, man? Jump in this server with us, buddy. Come hang out. Richard's in here. We're so of course these guys are practicing the Ebisu line here for the finals in October. Of course, anybody that joins the server is welcome to ride around, you know, the rest of the course if you'd like. Do whatever you want. But yeah, definitely recommend like a short hop instead of the full-on crazy jump experience, because you can get a perfect entry into the corner like Wayne there. That was beautiful. But it is definitely tough to do, and that's why I wanted to get some additional practice in for everybody, even as far out as a month ahead of time. But Ikuza, back to your question, man. What do you think? How do you think we should do it? And Wayne, Malte, Jay, Hero are all of our slide style regulars that are here. Look at that beautiful action right there. See, that's what we got to work on, man, is getting everybody to hit a line like that, and we're going to be golden in October, baby. Look at this right here. One more transition to the finish. Come on, son. Look at that. Look at that shit right there. That's what we're aiming for, baby. But anyway, man, what does everybody think? All of our regulars here. What do y'all think about overtaking in a slide style event? Little lag action there with Wayne and Malte. There's Hero getting the jump. I'm sure that's a pain with the steering wheel. What you got? I could be
slightly wrong. I'm not sure, but I think in like proper like drift tournaments, overtaking is forbidden. That's a DQ. Yeah.
Outside of the other driver like going off track. Of course. Yeah. And that's what, Jay says the same. He says that if you're in the chase position, your job is to be chasing.
Yeah, but I was gonna say the chase needs to like stay chasing regardless of like how good or how bad the lead is doing.
Yeah, that's like their job. Yeah, I agree with that. And I also think due to the slightly unique situation that we're in, with the crowd voting versus having judges. I think a lot of people that maybe aren't, well, like myself, that I haven't watched drifting for years. I don't, know that much about pro drifting. I didn't until I started hanging out with you guys. I learned all of it from y'all here. So I think that would influence a lot of people to just vote for the guy that overtook the other guy because, he passed him. Oh, that was cool. I think that's what would happen there, and that's obviously against the spirit of what we're trying to do here. My only thing with that, Wayne, is honestly, like, if the lead car spins out, this is just my opinion, but I think the chase car should just finish their run. Not sit and wait. Like, the sportsmanship aspect of it is cool and everything like that, but, like, it is competition. You know, we're here to do the job, and if the lead car spins out, they're done. They're they done spun out over there. They need to hope that if they still have a chase run to go, they kind of got to hope that the other guy spins out on their run, or else they're out. I agree with Jay on that. I kind of think that, I mean, yeah, the sportsmanship thing is nice. And especially now, if the chase car turns the lead car, I think in sportsmanship to wait, because obviously they're going to receive a vote penalty, because that's how we don't do DQs in slide style. We have vote penalties that increase as the event goes on. So obviously the chase car spinning out the lead car, obviously on accident, of course, but if they spin the lead car, that's going to be a penalty. So if they were kind of like, they stopped and waited for the lead car to reset and go, I would say that would be cool sportsmanship-wise, because it's like saying, oh, hey, my bad. But if it's a good lead, a good chase, and the lead car just overcooks a corner or puts the rear tires in the dirt and spins it around, I think the chase car should just keep going. Just go around them, finish the line, and let it be what it is. And yeah, if the chase car spun out on the inside, the lead car is not going to stop their run. Keep going. Get the hell out of there. And for 2023, I might put a little blur. Oh, there's a run right there. Is that Swerve? My man Swerve has quit fucking around. No, not that I thought he was fucking around before, but good grief, man. This is the last 2 times he's been in a server with us hanging out. My man is bringing the heat, boy. Whew. I can't wait for tomorrow, dude. I'm so excited. Oh, my bad. I gotta get this music on. I know Hero asked about it earlier. Sorry, Jay. Try it. Hang on. Let me fire it up and then try it again. Let me get one going. Hey, we'll start out with a little Linkin Park action. All right, Jay, put it in there. That's what she said. Well, since we all kind of I don't want to say cleared that up, but we all got on the same page as when is an acceptable time for the chase car to overtake, which is under the situation in which the lead car spins out. The chase car needs to just keep going, but otherwise they need to do their best to stay behind. What are our thoughts on when we come to the final here in Ebisu? And let's watch, maybe we'll get an example here. Let's take a look. All right, well, a little bit of lag there coming off the jump. But you see Wayne and Malte making the jump there, cleanly making their way into the first turn. What if... Are we going to kind of ignore contact penalties, like, after the jump? Would that make sense to you guys? Because between... A, it's really difficult to do in the first place, but B, with server lag and everything like that, I mean, it's going to be pretty inevitable that there's going to be some guys, like, grinding up on each other and hitting the outside wall and everything like that coming off the jump. Do we want to just kind of gloss over that as far as the penalties go, and then maybe the penalties will start applying... Maybe we'll say the penalties start applying once they clear the end of this wall right here? What's everybody, y'all throw your input in the chat, or in Akuza and Jay's case, just say it. But what do you guys think about that?
Is contact going to be a reoccurring thing? Because I can only think that's the only reason to have that policy.
Well, I'm just saying because the jump is such a pain in the ass, you know what I mean? Like, once you clear this point, we go right back to our regular rules about, you know, contact penalties. But I just think making the jump with, if the game wants to lag at that second or whatever, and, you know, the two guys kind of pile each other into this outside wall, like,
If there was clear lag in intervention, of course, then yeah, that's obviously something you can waive. But if not,
well, I'm talking about
so.
I'm talking about just the jump, like just this wall right here, the outside wall. The entire rest of the run, normal rules apply. But I'm saying just for this moment right here. Like if the two guys kind of, like the lead car gets a little bit more of the wall than they wanted, and the chase car kind of runs in the back of them, but they kind of, they keep their shit together and they finish the line. Like I don't want to be, because then I feel like right there, Wayne and Malte just both got into the wall. But they're continuing their run. The rest of their run's going to be beautiful. Look at this. I mean, it's perfect. Now, obviously, the crowd is going to vote how they may. But I feel like if we counted the contact penalties in this first block here, almost every run is going to have a penalty applied to it, Like Hero right there.
Spins out.
And I agree, yeah, I think now if you spin the car around or whatever, if you like wreck your shit or like you hit this inside wall and, go flying up in the air or whatever, yeah, that's But then again, that's the beauty of having, like what just happened, when Wayne and Malte did it again. They both tagged that outside wall. It kind of upset their run, but then they gathered it right back up, and they're finishing out a beautiful tandem run, as always, bastards. But that's kind of what I'm saying. Because, yeah, if you, like crash out, obviously you're done. But that's kind of the beauty of the fan vote system, is the crowd is going to vote for the guy that didn't crash, That's kind of the idea.
Unless at the cost of not crashing their fall far behind.
Yeah, so, and that's what Jay is saying. Jay is saying, if one car hits the jump and they spin out or whatever, they don't finish the run. Yeah, I mean, of course then they get, the vote is against them, They didn't finish the run. Obviously, people are going to vote for the other guy. I can't apply the penalty to that person, but it's, if you take 20% off of 0 votes, it's 0 votes. That's kind of the thought there. But I'm talking about the situation. Let's see if it happens again. Well, it didn't happen that time, but two guys making the jump, grinding on each other, grinding on the wall, whatever it may be. But if they gather it up and finish the run out, I don't want to, give a penalty for that. But if somebody spins out off the jump, yeah, you're out. You're done. Oxic, what's up, buddy? Sorry you did not make it here early enough for practice on West Coast earlier. We went for about 2 hours, and now we switched over, and we're doing some work on the Ebisu jump here. Discussing how we're going to handle penalties for, not that these guys aren't some of the best drifting drivers in Car X, but it's just really damn hard to do, especially when the servers get laggy. Like those two right there, those are spinouts, so those would be a penalty. But let's see how about these two guys right here. Like that right there, neither one of them wrecked. Well, who is this, Swerve right here, I think? Yeah, I think that's Swerve's car, but he just kind of stopped going after he hit the wall. But yeah, like right there, had Swerve kept going, I would have said that, that run was cool. Like I wouldn't have penalized that. Malte, welcome to my life. He's got a fly buzzing around. Oh, like that right there. The contact with the inside wall. That's going to be a... Oh, and blocking up the track. That's going to be another penalty, right?
Yeah, I thought you hate country.
Yeah, like what Swerve did right there. Like he hit the wall and he kind of lost it. But I mean, if the chase driver was still behind him and he finished this run out, I would just let the vote go. I wouldn't put a penalty on that run. And holy shit, Wayne and Malte right here. That's going to be worth getting the clip of right there. And then the clip will have me talking about a clip right in the middle of it. Clipception, motherfucker. Jeez, dude. Is this that song that I always hear coming from fucking the other room when Charlie's on TikTok laying in bed? I'm fixing to skip this shit. I have heard the same shit 300 million times in the last 2 weeks. I understand the marketability of putting the songs on TikTok like that, but I don't think they had quite thought out the part where when you hear the same 8 seconds of a song over and over and over and over again, you're not going to be interested in consuming music from that band or artist after that. Or I feel like that it works that way for a lot of people.
They're trying to garner meme status.
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing they did, too, because the only good part of the song is the part that's on the TikToks. I'm sorry. This is rough, man. This is rough. See, there's an instance of lag causing 2 cars to explode. Now, here's another question. What the hell are we going to do if that happens? Because usually, like, say we're on West Coast and it wants to lag, it'll kind of like, the 2 cars will like shuffle around and then they'll, gather it back up and keep going. But like here, it's sometimes when 2 cars will lag, they will lag into each other and then explode. And Wayne says rerun, obviously, and I completely agree with that, except for the fact that, like, I mean, we can't go all night. Like,
one rerun and done, regardless of whether or not it happens again.
Yeah, but then I would feel bad, especially in the case of like Wayne, being on the other side. Well, everybody that is in around the world that we have that can't help that their ping may, be what it is. It's not their fault, so I'd feel bad. And it's kind of the same thing with Malte's game crashing. Like, we don't mind waiting a little bit for his stuff to reset and whatever, but where it gets to the point where it's like stopping the progress of the event, it's kind of like, we got shit to do, And I know it's not Malte's fault. Y'all know how much I love me some Malte. And luckily, it's never really caused a problem. There was only one event that I think it crashed twice when it was his turn. Otherwise, it would crash like while he was waiting in line, and he would just restart and jump back in. No big deal. What was that for, Wayne? You love you some Malte, too.
Yes, Daddy.
Fire, what's up, bud? A raid in Destiny 2 that took 4 hours. Damn. Well, come hang out with us, do some drifting, and enjoy some Limp Bizkit. This is the best riff, man.
Regardless if the lag is their fault or not, if it's something they cannot control, then it's nothing we can really do, can
Yeah, it's kind of one of those deals. It's like well, in any racing event, like the car, their motor blows up. Like
exactly.
Nobody did that. Damn, Richard, 8 hours on a raid? Holy crap, that would take... That's like a whole day of work.
Raid's a serious business.
Yeah, man.
I distinctly remember, like, I think it was Red Rock. I can't remember the name, but someone was like drifting at the start and then immediately like cut out and just rolled into the dirt.
Yeah. We did have that happen a handful of times with our like old style comps that we would do, like the single run or the individual run comps or whatever. We did have that happen a handful of times where guys' games would just crash and it would just be like, well, that sucks. That was their run. Wayne, because I didn't start the YouTube until January 1st. So the latest VODs I have going back is what's all the way back on the YouTube. So I have the Miata comp that we did, the first tandem one that we did on Atron or however you're supposed to pronounce it. So I have that, but I do not have any of the video from the old school. The old school events.
The ring around the UFO.
That was a fun one too, man.
Yeah, wrong.
I saw a video of they played I think it was Lollapalooza. And so, of course, they're all like they're like late 40s, early 50s now. And of course, Wes Borland was being Wes Borland. He had his he looks like he's, I don't know if y'all have ever seen, but when they're doing Limp Bizkit live, Wes Borland, their guitar player, is dressed up like as if he was in Slipknot or Mushroomhead or Mudvayne. He's got face paint, a crazy outfit, like he looks completely nuts. And then like the rest of them are your typical like 90s dads or whatever. They've got like the snapback hats on backwards and like jean shorts and a t-shirt. Like that's what they all look like. And then of course Wes Borland is over there looking like a space alien. But Fred Durst, the lead singer, he has started he's got like his hair done so it looks all gray, like he's old, and he's got like a handlebar mustache. He's got like a sweater vest on. He's making it look like he's 80. And he like hobbles around the stage, but he's singing these songs. Dude, it's hilarious. Like he's the old man from the nursing home, and then you've got Wes Borland looking like he's, there to play a Slipknot show. He had a guitar shit out during that set. And he got so pissed off with it, he like took it off, ran off the stage, and threw it into the crowd, and ran back up and got another one. It was badass. Example right there. So Wayne and Malte make the jump. Malte had a perfect jump. Wayne got a little bit of the outside wall and straightened the car up, but immediately gathered it back up and finished out a perfect run. In that exact situation, if that run were to be in the finals in October, I would not even discuss a penalty on Wayne there. If the crowd wanted to vote, Malte because Wayne got into the wall, that's on them. But I'm not going to apply a penalty in that situation. So there we go. That was the perfect example. So that's how we're going to do that next month. That's what we're talking about with the first jump here.
All right, we do penalties for wall capping, right?
Actually, really, the only thing that I bring up penalties, or even the discussion about a penalty for, is contact between cars. Because I can always fall back on the fan vote. If somebody runs all up in the wall or whatever, if they don't affect the line of the other car, lead or chase, if they don't touch the other car, I'm going to leave it up to the vote to let them be like, okay, well, this guy ran all up in the wall and fucked up. Like, I only talk about vote penalties if they impacted the line of the other driver. That's kind of my like rule of thumb that I follow.
That's kind of partially why I was slightly confused when you're talking about like penalties around that area.
Well, the only reason I say
we
that
we never really bring it up.
Well, because if like Wayne were to get into the wall there and slow down enough that Malte ran into the back of him, I'm not going to penalize Wayne for like causing contact with Malte, like it just right here in this spot because of it's, you know, the crazy jump and hitting the wall and whatever. Like, now if Wayne hits the outside wall and comes to a dead stop and Malte slams into him, that's different. You know, that's him impeding the line. But if he gets into the wall, Malte kind of sideswipes him a little bit or whatever, but they gather it up and keep going, I'm going to say no penalty. So that's kind of why I was bringing it up for this particular area. Norwale, what's going on? Is that supposed to be like narwhal? But yeah, we've got, we're talking about the slide style comp. So the world finals in October are going to be right here on the Ebisu course. So these guys are running the jump. They're getting some practice runs in. As you can see, look at that. Beautiful. Jay's playing Stone Cold's entrance music. But yeah, we were just talking about slide style events. We finished our, I need to change the title of the stream because we finished up our practice for our event happening at West Coast here. We finished that up about a half hour ago. So we were just hanging out, listening to music, chilling, having us a good old time. And Blaze with the resub, I see it now. Did it pop a thing up? I didn't see it. Blaze, what's going on, my friend?
I saw in chat. I'm not sure if it popped on.
Yeah, that's where I'm seeing it. Yeah. Well, let me change the. There we go. Updated the title here. Oh, and it did show it, I guess, earlier for Blade. Look at that. Sets off the bomb and everything. I was just zoned in on talking about these penalties. But Fire also, man. We appreciate you guys. Yeah, Norwell, man, if you go to SLIDESTYLE, !SLIDESTYLE will take you to the SLIDESTYLE Discord. You can find out everything about our events. Blaze, you do not have to do that, man. You guys, y'all are the best. But if you head on over to that SLIDESTYLE Discord, you can find out everything you need to know about SLIDESTYLE events, and you can watch all the previous ones are there as well. We're going to be right here live tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern time. We're going to be running our event over at West Coast. Well, outside of the lag that happened afterwards, that was the situation right there that I was talking about. They kind of tapped the wall, kind of tapped each other, but kept it going. Holy shit, he just jumped over the other dude. But yeah, that kind of stuff. But then see, when somebody does this and just crams into the wall upside down, yeah, that's a that's a penalty. But just general contact, we're going to kind of be very lenient in this straightaway right here, just due to the nature of the track.
Yeah.
Like that one there, just a little contact where on a regular run, we might discuss having a penalty there, but I just kind of wanted to run that by everybody, so that way during the event next month, people aren't like, hey, what the fuck? They hit each other. Why aren't we doing penalties? And I will definitely go over that at the pre-show of that event as we talk about, the rules and all, as we always do. I'll be sure to point out that area is going to be a little bit more lenient on contact. Blaze, you're the best, man. What you been up to, buddy? Geek's over here requesting some wrestling entrance music.
At the end of the day, you're the one doling out the penalties, so whatever you say is law, so...
Yeah, I guess. Well, so here's another little detail or whatever about those. So for those of you just joining us, if you do want to hang out and watch the SLIDESTYLE event tomorrow night, you'll notice that it's very different. You won't see me sitting here. I won't be Alex on your screen. I will be in your ears, though.
Mr. Krabs!
I have an idea! But, it's run like an actual broadcast television style event, what we do. So, as much as I try to interact and read every single chat message during streams, that's kind of my thing, I don't do that at all during SLIDESTYLE events. I do not interact with the chat at all. Like, it is fully focused on broadcasting because it's an esports event, and it's fully focused on that broadcast. However, I do have, with my OBS setup, which is right here, right in front of me, I have my chat window up. Even during SLIDESTYLE events, chat window is there. So I can see the chat the entire time. So sometimes if there's a technical difficulty, or if somebody says that they didn't see something, or they go, oh, what happened? I missed it. I'll read that, I'll see it, and I'll be able to kind of adjust what I've got going on, or if I didn't make something clear when I was talking about somebody's run or a replay or a penalty situation or whatever, I'll be able to go back over it because I saw somebody in the chat was confused. So as far as penalties go, between race control chat, which I'll have on Discord on my phone, and Twitch chat right here, I have some resources available to me based on everybody's opinions, kind of whether I should pursue a penalty or who that penalty should be on or whatever it may be. So, like Akuza said, at the end of the day, yeah, I am the final say-so on a penalty, but it's definitely not just me being like, this is how it goes. Like, I'm looking at Twitch chat and what people at home watching think. I'm looking at, race control, where, like, if a driver, because these guys will be like, oh, hey, man, I'm sorry about that. That was my bad. When I see that, I'll go, okay, they're saying that was on them or whatever, and I can put the penalty. And that way it keeps everybody, the fans that are watching, it keeps them up to date, keeps the drivers up to date, keeps me up to date, and everything is nice and neat that way. I'm going, Kimsey Milanson. Cam, what's happening? Appreciate the follow. Welcome. These guys are hitting the jump here. I'm just kind of setting the camera up, but we're discussing the some of the behind the scenes aspects and kind of how we do our SLIDESTYLE events. Tomorrow night we got one going down right here on the channel at 8 p.m. If you want to come hang out, that is what we're going to be doing. Always a fun time. The SLIDESTYLE Discord, !SLIDESTYLE will get you there. It'll tell you everything you need to know about SLIDESTYLE events. And you can even watch watch past events as well. And then, of course, KM throwing the !Discord there. That'll take you to the Alex on your screen Discord, which has everything about our stream, and that's where our community lives, man. That's where we're hanging out and always posting. These guys post funny stuff, and we're joining in, playing games together and everything. That is all happening there. Farecho, see, that name I can pronounce a little better. But also with the follow, what is going on? These guys are tearing this jump up, man. Let's get a view from the other side, see what it looks like from over here. Farecho, I got it correct? First try, hell yeah. KM, how am I supposed to pronounce your name? Zmelinson. No password. Just type in, search up Alex on the US servers. There's no password. You can just jump right in here with these guys. I don't know how much room be in the server right now.
It was full like a minute ago, but now there's 2 more slots.
Yep, 2 slots open right now. Ferrecho, you should 110% get CarX. Obviously, we love it. We run our a year-long tournament event within this game, and it's really like the cornerstone of our community, man. We absolutely love this game. I love the game itself. I love all the car selection, the customization. The livery editor is untouchable. There's no other game that has anything like it. There are a few that are kind of close or whatever, but the level of open creativity you are able to have within CarX with the livery editor is just untouchable. And to me, that's I enjoy that. Of course, I've learned so much about drifting from this game, and of course we run our events. Like I said, SLIDESTYLE is fully built on CarX, and that's what we do. But I've had so much fun over the last year and a half playing this game with these guys. And we just get in here and have a good time. You can build slow low rider, chill drift cars, and then of course we do like an FD style competitive, events, or what the SLIDESTYLE is all about. So they're high horsepower, high grip machines. There's a bunch of different maps, and of course if you get it on PC, there's all kinds of mods you can get. You can get different maps through that. So many different things you can do, but even on console, and of course it's cross-platform, and everybody is able to get in the server and play together and hang out, share their creations with each other. It's awesome. I love this game very, very much. Definitely has its problems. It's not a perfect game by any means, but there is so much good. It very, very much overshadows the bad. And some of the bugs that it has are pretty damn funny. Sometimes your car will just stop making sound. So it's like you have a full hybrid or a full electric swap motor. If you're gonna play with the wheel, I mean, I would recommend having a handbrake. If you have a spare joystick available, I used to have, because I ran on iRacing a lot, and then they released the Rallycross setup for iRacing, and I was the same way. I didn't have a handbrake or anything like that. I had the shifter, wheels, and pedals, but I didn't have a handbrake. So I had a Logitech joystick, like a flight stick. For like, it was like $50, I think, or something like that. Just like the regular old generic ass gaming joystick. And I set that bad boy up next to my shifter and put the Y axis on it. I set that to the handbrake, and that actually worked really well. So that might be an inexpensive option for you. But honestly, I play myself with the keyboard. I don't even use a controller, so not that I'm the greatest driver in the world by any means, but I can do, I can kind of hold my own here with, Swerve Y, what's up? I'm kind of following behind him right now. He seems to be chilling. But yeah, so I mean, like I said, I'm not the greatest driver in the world for Retro, but everything you're seeing here is just on a keyboard. I have a little bit of a wonky setup, but oh, my bad, Patrick. That's my bad. I mean, that might work for you. I don't know. Just try different things, but yeah, it doesn't need to be. Hey, Nolan's in here. A couple of these guys missed out on our. Hey, I got a decent jump there. Whew, big lag there. Good grief. Yeah, a couple of these guys missed out on our practice session earlier. Maybe before the end of the stream, we'll head back over to West Coast. And get some runs in before tomorrow's event. I need to actually put a design on this car. This thing drives pretty decent. Now, Ferrecho, we do have a rule, well, not really a rule, kind of unspoken rule. We don't talk about politics and stuff like that on stream. However, the developers for CarX are in Russia. I don't know if the entire team is, but I know that's where the core team of the CarX devs are in Russia, and they are working on a game called CarX Street, if you're unfamiliar with that. That is going to be like an open world map. It basically seems to be like a new age successor to like Need for Speed Underground 2. Is kind of the way I look at it. It also reminds me a little bit of Burnout Paradise, the way the map is laid out. But they have been developing that. They've had to delay it a handful of times. It looks like that is supposed to come out in December. However, given the situation going on with Russia right now, with them basically initializing at least half of a draft, I don't know if that's going to affect the developers of CarX or not, or what the situation is with that. So it's possible that that may not happen. It's also possible that the game may not receive any updates or anything for quite a while. I also don't know where what their server host is, because if it becomes a situation of, you know, they have like an automatic payment that goes out to their server company or whatever. Well, if there's nobody at the office to process that, the servers might just disappear one day. So for all the good things that I told you about the game, if budget is your concern with purchasing the game, those are some possibilities that I would like for you to know about. So it is unknown right now because they haven't said, as far as I know, I'm not active on the CarX Discord, but I don't believe they have addressed it. I haven't seen anything on Reddit about it. Usually it would get posted there. So I don't know if there's anything going on there, but we'll see. But Malte, Wayne, I completely agree. Oh, I've got electric car mode again. I like this guy's singing voice in this song, but I don't like his... I mean, he's not screaming, but like he's like, "Grr, I'm angry, hard rock yelling" voice. Like, he's straining way too hard. It just sounds painful. He's a hell of a singer, though. All right, these guys were asking about old Atron over here. Atron? Aaron? Damn, that was quick.
Yes.
Richard, there is no, we just kind of hang out. These guys just mess with different stuff. This map has so much different, so many different paths and patterns. We haven't landed on an official line for next year's event at Atron. This is probably, I haven't nailed down the schedule for 2023 yet, but this is very possibly going to be one of the first events, if not the first one. But I have not landed on a final decision of what the line is going to be yet. We've got a couple of different ones that we have tested out. So one being that the start is somewhere in this vicinity. They start out going this direction and then head into this turn here. Transition like so. My bad, Wayne. Kick back over like this. And swing through these two turns, and then this would be the end of that line. So we've got that, so this would be the end of it. We had another one that we were doing. I think that one was Malte. This one was Theory had it. Started out here. It goes this way. And then that one would finish up, probably would just go straight right there. So that line would finish up right about here. And then Wayne had suggested doing Malte's line backwards. So starting right here and going this direction. So basically having these two tighter turns at the beginning and then opening up to the sweeping faster turns at the end of the run. Pretty sure you did, Wayne. I almost want to go back and look because I remember you were like, oh, I've got one, and then you were like halfway through it. I was like, are you just doing Wayne's line backwards? And you were like, oh. Oh, you started somewhere else? Where did you start? Well, I mean, that's kind of where you would have to start if you were going to finish in that spot to hit the kind of 30-second target we go for. My bad. Of course, the original line that we did on this map was because we hadn't named it SLIDESTYLE yet. We were kind of still putting things together on that, but the very first event of last season was a Miata-only tandem event, so it were smaller cars and whatnot, so it was a little bit easier with those. But this was the line for that. which isn't super difficult to do in these cars, but in bigger cars. But that came this way and then got real interesting coming through this part here with the curves. So there was that one. So we've got a lot of options floating around here. Somebody was talking about a line that went through this section here to start. So I will say my favorite line of the group is the one that Theory was showing us that we were mostly ended up doing last time we did a stream here. My only problem with that line is I'll follow these guys. I want to see how they run it, but I have one problem with this line. I want to see how they do it. Okay. I see how the way they did it. Okay, it works better when you run it like that. So yeah, that does work. I was going to say the issue that I was having was coming off of this corner. I was cutting the angle too tight. So I had to, I was having to straighten out in this section because I can't like cut back over. So I'd have to straighten out and then, you know, it killed the flow. But if you run inside a little bit more on that corner and then swing it out wide, you can see their tire tracks. They're all the way out in that blue section there. That gives them enough of an opening to kick back here and get on the brakes and make this turn here. And then for this back section, they were coming over and touching this white line here. So I can work with that. This is probably what we're going to do, is this spot here. I dig this one. And it's very easy because then you just roll back like this when they come back, kick their cars around, set back up for the lead and chase right here. And then we could have everybody's cars parked literally over here in this garage area. It would be perfect. So everybody's cars could be queued up over here, and then when it's their turn to line up, they pull out of the garage area and onto the track. So I'm definitely down for that for sure. I don't know, like I said, that I haven't nailed down the calendar. Oh, here's a fun thing we could do on stream that I've meant to do and I completely forgot about until this moment. And I think specifically Akuza and possibly Jay will have fun with this one. I know some of the tracks in the game, or almost all the tracks in the game, are based off of real-world locations. Some of them are very obvious, other ones are not so obvious. And part of a new feature, not a new feature, but just a little graphical thing I'm doing on the SLIDESTYLE streams is because we're representing countries, you know, on our cars with our windshield banners and everything like that, I wanted to also represent where the tracks are in game, but not all of them have real world locations. So where would you guys think that this is? Like this particular course here, Atrin or Atrin or however the hell you're supposed to pronounce it. Where would y'all say this is? Or do you know the real life location that this is based on? And if so, where the hell is that? Wayne says Russia. Swerve says Europe. And I like to kind of go around the map and try to maybe look at the architecture or something. Well, exactly, Wayne. Well, I mean, Russia expands from Europe all the way to Asia. Well, and unless it is like truly actually, like if you can show me the actual track where it's from, if we're just going to pretend it's somewhere, where would you say it is? So this is just a straight up real place. Ten for J, I got you.
Yeah, it's a road track. FYI, the official sticker for the track is in the livery editor.
So they didn't even like do the video game thing where they like how Grand Theft Auto will make, you know, fake car manufacturers and stuff when it clearly is obviously based off of a real car. Like they did with Bathurst in this game or whatever, they called it something else. So this is like straight up the copyright real actual location. Okay.
Apparently.
Oh shit. See, it figures
Yeah,
I'd ask this
quite...
question on stream. This is the one track that I didn't look up because I was trying to look up Red Ring and I couldn't find that. I couldn't figure out where that was. And this is the one track that I didn't look up. But that's crazy. Like, it's literally exactly this. They nailed it.
Mm-hmm.
They did a good job.
Yeah. Go-kart races or actual drift events?
It's definitely a kart track. I could tell that. Yeah. But, like, with the added well, I'll have to look and see what lines they run. Foxy has returned. Well, that kind of sucks. Like I said, we don't talk about politics on stream, but for my own personal opinions or whatever, I was trying to avoid having Russian flags on anything on the motherfucking stream. Damn it. It's all right. All right. I do not have a problem with Russia. I have a problem with the Russian government. And that goes for every country, everywhere in the world. And that also goes for the United States. Let me go on and just clear that one right the fuck on up. Love this place. Will always rep my people, but fuck the government here, man. I'd pretty much say that about. I can't think of one government anywhere in the world where I'm like, those guys are doing great. But that's why we don't talk about that stuff. Pro Baller, what's going on, buddy? We are just hanging out, man. Search up Alex on the US servers and you can come chill with us. Everybody's just sitting around behind my car. I just parked there, man. Y'all don't have to sit behind me. That's just where I left the thing. Richard was saying check out the line we were doing earlier, so if you want to follow along, Swerve's got the old flippy truck over here. These guys are all coming this way. But the line was looking something like this. It just bit the side of my arm. Line was looking something like this. Head around this way. Wayne and Malte are much better at it than I am. See, that's why we don't talk about it, Malte.
Malte, you're adding fuel to the fire. We don't need it.
That is precisely why. He is right, though. But it's like we always say, we don't talk about it, not because we don't care. We do care very much, but we want this to be a place where people can come to not have to to not have to think about that kind of stuff. And the only reason it came up is because, you know, talking about the location of the track. I didn't know that this was a real place, so that is definitely cool, and I will be able to reflect that. I had wagered a completely random guess as I was going through and just applying countries to the different tracks in my system for the slide style graphics, and I had put France as the location for this track. No idea why. Just that was just what I had. I was just like, this looks like it could be in the hills in France, a little go-kart drift track.
I just realized I just so happen to have the Atron sticker on this car. I didn't even realize.
Oh yeah, right there on the rear. Well, yes, Wayne, but that's because you already saw the damn screenshot because I put it in Screen Team. So ha ha ha, you wild guess. Mondella's in Ireland. See, where the hell are all these, and how do you find out where the real tracks are? Because, like, the San Palezzo or whatever is Silverstone. I know that one.
Milton Drive is Bathurst.
Yeah, but that's where I knew Bathurst was Milton Drive. And then, of course, West Coast is their kind of creation of Irwindale. The Toga's Evisu course with a whole bunch of custom mountain stuff up in the background of it. So Mondello is an actual real place too. Shut up, Malte. I don't have time. I'm too busy setting this shit up for you guys. And Baller, I already told you, man. Just search up Alex on the US servers. There is no password. Just join right in. Okay, Wayne. See, I don't know, man. Baller with the follow, too. We appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, man, jump in here and slide around with us. Well, it's full right now. I hope you're able to get in. Yeah, that's what they were just telling me about, Swerve. See, I don't know, man. I am a total poser when it comes to real life drifting. All of my knowledge banks in my brain are taken up by obscure and unnecessary professional wrestling and roller coaster and NASCAR knowledge. I'm slowly developing the drifting bank, but I don't have very much to go in that folder yet. See, I know what a Supra is, Wayne, but that's because I played Need for Speed Underground when I was 12 years old, motherfucker. That's the only reason why I know any, like, tuner cars at all. Any cars famous with tuner people, you know what I'm saying.
Arguably, it's easy to look up cars in actual track locations anyway.
That's true, too. Also, a lot of my general car knowledge is really comes from Gran Turismo as well. I think that's where I got most of my younger days education on that. Because
you and many others.
Yeah. Well, because my family, I mean, it was NASCAR. That was all of our racing, everything was NASCAR. And a little bit of IndyCar. We would watch the Indy 500, which now is, as I've grown up or whatever, that's my favorite race of the year now. And it also just so happens that it's like the same weekend as my birthday. So that's like my birthday present to myself is y'all can, because we always go, you know, we go to the lake for my birthday because we are lucky enough to have that option. So we're always at the lake, but everybody knows Sunday afternoon, you're either going to sit on the couch, shut the fuck up and watch the race, or y'all can go get on the boat, y'all go to the water, y'all can go out, you can go do whatever, but Alex's ass is going to be glued to that couch for the Indy 500 on birthday weekend. That is my birthday present to myself. That's what I'm doing. I ought to stream that shit this year. Not the race, but like me watching the race. We can all have the race on and we'll just watch it together. We can do it in Discord.
That would be kind of cool. A little watch party.
That would be fun, especially for an event that's pretty easily accessible. Because, like, I would love to do that for wrestling stuff, but either people would have to be, you know, subscribed to the service to watch it, like the New Japan thing, and who's going to do that? That's not me. And, you know, which I guess through Discord I could just stream it for us to watch. But for like the Indy 500, I mean, most people have some kind of way to watch that race. Yeah, Jake, no password. We're just chilling, man. There is an open space right now.
One open space.
Swerve, you're the lead car here, buddy. You're on the outside. And sorry if I run in the back of you. My car has quit making sound, so I kind of have to look over at my tack to shift, and that gets clunky, and then I run into the wall like that. Hey, I have car sound back again. Baller, what's up, man? I can check it out. I don't do ratings because I believe that if you took the time to build out the car and make it look the way you wanted it to, and if you put that effort in, man, that's a 10 in my book. So I'm gonna tell you right now before I even look at it, 10 out of 10. I don't even have to see it, but I will check it out and tell you what I like about it. Where's which guy or pro baller? Are you pro killer? Is that you? Yeah, this is a Miata, so that would be you. Check it out. These. You know I'm gonna say it. I have to say it. I can't not say it. These nuts. All right, sorry. Anyway, DZ, what's happening, bro? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Pro said, check out the ride. My Kino settings, I have you sitting right in the shadow. Would you mind pulling forward like a car length? Because all I see is dark on this side. But I'm seeing I'm digging the red and silver. I like got everything matching. Looks clean. Sitting like, there we go. We'll get over here in the light. That's a beautiful thing right there. Loving the different front and rear wheels. Here, let me switch over to this camera here. Now we can get some details in here. Look at that thing is sitting low, baby. She's down there. Oh, my thing is doing some dumb shit here. I hate when it does that. There we go. Now we can come look. All right. But yeah, dude, like I said, man, I don't do ratings. I just point out the stuff that I like, and I think it's a very realistic looking car. Like you could pull up to a local track day and see this car. Like I love when people do builds like that. Because of course I always go for crazy, obnoxious, over the top. This car really isn't. But I like going for like, you know, wild FD looking drift car builds. But I always dig it when guys go for the, like Richard right here has got more of a, something that you could see, you'd expect us to pull up at a local track day event, man. I dig it for sure. Of course, Wayne and Malte rocking their SLIDESTYLE machines here. If you're unfamiliar with SLIDESTYLE, !SLIDESTYLE will take you to the official Discord, which will tell you everything you need to know. Tomorrow night, right here on the channel, Alex on your screen, is going to be round 9 at West Coast, or we are referring to as Irwindale, since that's what we were discussing that earlier, is the tracks in the game that are based off real locations, and then the apparently actual licensed tracks. I had no idea that this is an actual real place called Atron International Circuit. Like, it just is. It exists. I didn't know that. Looks like I need to start Googling some shit, man. I got to get my education on here. Foxy, same as last time, man. We don't do qualifying anymore. Or we don't do a qualifying day. It's qualifying and then the event. It's all just one big event. Especially now that we have gotten all of the polls and everything, the voting system is all programmed in. It is a much faster process for us. So basically, we've got it nailed down to a qualifying run. It's a 30-second run, 2 minutes worth of replay while the vote is going on. And as soon as that vote is over, boom, we're on to the next car. We're ready to rock and roll. So it's 2.5 minutes per car. So however, if we've got 30 cars signed up, you do the math or whatever. So that's how long qualifying takes. And then the bracket takes about an hour and a half. So, all right, I've been drinking too much water. I got to run to the bathroom real quick. So you guys hang out, listen to DJ Yakuza here is throwing it down. I'll be right back. Here, let me, who can I? No, Wayne and Malte have been tearing it up here. Let me. We'll go like this right here. We'll watch him slide around a little bit. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. Richard says, I don't know how you do it with the lobby being laggy. That is, that's a problem we've had to deal with. We usually get lucky on comp days. Either that or these guys are super, super awesome and don't say anything about it. Yeah, we've been pretty lucky with that going on. I'm just gonna keep watching these guys here for a minute, man. They're throwing it down. Yeah, of course, man. Just shoot me a message. I'll be up, man, after the stream. I've got a couple of programming things I've got to get wrapped up for tomorrow's event. It always seems to work this way, man. I've been working on the new features and everything for this month's event for like 2 weeks, and it's still like I was trying to get ahead of it, and I was like, I'm not gonna be working on the last, the last possible minute, and yet here I am. The night before, I've still got like 2 things that need to be done. Jay says, check the ride out. Let's go see this thing.
Hi.
Where is Jay? Oh, is that a Charlie? A Charlie has returned.
Hi.
You are very quiet again, my dear.
I know, I'm really tired.
How come you're not playing no more?
Because I'm really tired.
Okay. You going to sleep?
Yeah, but I really want attention.
All right, well, that's...
And love and
you
cuddles.
You know what day it is, so that's... I love you, but that's not happening tonight. There's a very good possibility when you get up to go to work, I will still be awake, so... But either way, Jay wants us to look at his car. Why don't you look over at the stream real quick, babe? Check out the,
What are we fucking listening to right now?
DJ Yakuza, man, he's throwing it down. He's bringing some of the drifting tunes right here. And they're all mixed loud as shit. I've got the volume at like halfway on the YouTube thing. All right, were you gonna go to bed, baby?
No, I'm gonna hang out right here.
Okay. Well, Jay wanted me to check out the ride here, and he has a, speaking of Rapid Fire Charlie, Jay has got a flame with got flames with the smoke coming out.
Because he loves me.
Check this thing out, man. I actually don't think it has anything to do with you. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow. So you should,
Jay, you should make a copy of this with Kino, and then I'll put the FYR on the hood, and then Charlie could have a version. No, dude, this looks badass, man. And honestly, whenever I've messed with this car, like trying to do livery stuff on it on my own, I can never like come up with anything that like fits the proportions of the car. Like, it's just kind of weird to me. Like, I don't know what to do with it. And this is badass. Like, and it fits the car so well, especially the front end. The way the flames come out of the way the grill and the headlights and all are. Hell yeah, dude. Is this what you plan on running tomorrow? I can update your colors. Okay. Got you, Jay. Got you. He says that car is the next one. Oh, here I go with my fully electric. Oh, nope. Motor came back. Well, for those of you that are here now, if you pop in tomorrow for the SLIDESTYLE event, then in case you didn't know, starts at 8 p.m. Eastern time. But for those of you that pop in to hang out with us, why are you sitting in that exact spot, right on the exit of the line we're trying to run? And it's AFK. Okay, let me move your car. No, I'm trying to move it the other way. No! Well, this way works too. Trying to get them off the track for us here. Oh, did they finally? I think their game might have crashed because I think they disappeared, yeah. But anyway, so for those of you that join in and watch the SLIDESTYLE event tomorrow, you'll see there's going to be a graphic for the last chance qualifier vote and for the redemption vote that is new. And as of right this moment, I have some boilerplate code for that written, but there is zero design work done for that. So what you guys see on the stream tomorrow, after this stream is over with, I will have made in the in-between time frame there. So just little Easter egg for those of you that are here tonight for y'all to look out for when you see that. I made that tonight. I have nothing for it. So
I have a fun fact for you.
What you got, baby?
In a week, I have played over 30 hours of Dead by Daylight.
Hell yeah.
I was telling Meek, I was like, or not Meek, I was telling Yogi. I was like, do you remember me telling you when I started playing 1010 and I would like dream about it?
Mm-hmm.
And I would, yeah. So yesterday when I took a shower before I went to bed, every time I turned around, I kept expecting to see like a shadow outline on the curtain of Mike Myers. Every time. And even like today walking around the house when I got home, I kept expecting to turn around, like see him in a window or a doorway and then just slowly back away.
I do notice when we're out places, like if we go out, like if we're at the grocery store or something like that, so like we're going in between the aisles, I track corners. Like if I was clearing an angle in Counter-Strike. Like I'll put my eyes, as if I have a crosshair, I'll put my eyes right on the corner as we're walking around it. Like I follow my quote-unquote crosshair around the corner just because I've gotten so used to doing that shit. I'm digging Jay's car, man. So is that going to be your car for the finals? Is that what you're saying, Jay? Because he said it's going to be for the next
his Corolla?
Yeah.
He's still running a Chrome Mobile.
No, I was saying for when we do October. Is he going to run the Flames? Because he said it's for the next one. So I guess he's saying that that'll be
Probably. Oh, shit.
Ah, there's cars here. I have too much smoke.
Yeah, my car's straightened out.
Jesus Christ.
I spend a large amount of time in this game, especially when chasing a line of people just completely blind, because I leave my smoke on because I don't want to mess with it for slide style events.
Mm-hmm.
So I've just got a white screen half the time. Plus, with me streaming, I feel like it looks better when you're watching cars drifting to actually have smoke. Like, I understand why people turn it off completely, but from a broadcasting perspective, I feel like it looks better to have it on. Alright, this song is a little squealy for my brain here. We're going...
Yeah, you can change it.
Yeah,
It's meant to induce anxiety by design.
Yeah, I like this one. I don't hear it. I thought this was a good drift song. I like this one. You know. When is Halloween?
The October 31st,
Monday, oh shit. I'm trying to see what day of the week it is.
That would be...
It's a Monday.
Monday, yeah, this year, because the comp is the finals is the 26th, I think, going off memory, or 27th. always hit that wall.
GTA 4?
GTA 4 would be fun, man. I had that installed. I think I uninstalled it.
I think he was talking up to me. Oh, no, he was... I don't know, because now we're both playing single-player games.
Well, because I think I did stream it one time. I did stream it one time a while. I mean, this was like a year ago. Because I had it installed, and of course with, you know, Reshade and all, whatever, I had some mods and things going on. Yeah, I did stream it one time. And I don't really think anybody was there. And then, but I can't remember if the version on Steam makes you use the Rockstar launcher or not. Not that I mind, but because I uninstalled all of that too when we uninstalled GTA 5. Yeah, like I said, that was a long time ago, Wayne. I do remember doing it though.
I would bet it does.
I think so too. I know it didn't for a while, but I think it got an update that made it do it. I really want to get the like Vice City and the like package, like the definitive edition or whatever that has the like 3 Vice City and San Andreas with like uncompressed textures and shit. I think that would be fun. But I love GTA 4. It's my favorite of all the Grand Theft Auto games.
Why give money to Rockstar for a botch remaster edition if you could just boot up a console where it's on an emulator?
That's true. I actually have the PC port of Vice City, like the OG one.
Yeah, but it's not the definitive edition, so the texture's on whack.
Yeah. That's true. I could probably use the PS2 emulator to get, and then use the texture upscaling and everything in that. It would probably look a lot better. JDM Drifter, what's going on? No password, man. Just search up Alex on the U.S. servers. You'll find us. We are hanging out, listening to music, drifting around. We were doing our practice session for tomorrow's slide style event earlier on, but now we are exploring some line options for next year's season. I think I'm gonna go back to watching some of these other guys. Why? Well, what were you saying about the, what's wrong with the remasters? I just know they did them. I don't know anything about them.
Botched textures, the models are actually worse somehow.
Oh,
because because in order to like up-res the texture one, they use AI, and the AI was definitely not reliable in the least doing the job.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't have access to like the original textures. Unless they just worked at the resolution that the game was, which would make sense. But I figured they would have high-res textures and then they would just downscale as the game needed optimization. That would be my thought. But then again, I'd never developed for PlayStations, so like PS2 era stuff. So I have no clue. So they used... So it just like they passed the in-game textures through an AI to upscale.
Yeah.
And just went with that. Didn't have a couple of guys on a team to like touch them up or anything. They were just like, fuck it, run them through, and that's it.
Well, the team that did it was, I can't remember what it did, but they did one of the ports for the games, I think for mobile, and that's about the repertoire there. The thing that is, so the team is not very big in the least. That's why they had to use AI to get all the work done.
Yeah, because they couldn't do that manually. It would take a whole. There's a shitload of even in something as relatively small as Vice City, small compared to today's games, but to completely retexture a map of that size is a pretty heavy task. You think Rockstar doesn't make enough fucking money to hire a team to do that themselves? Come on, man. Why not? Like... But then
who knows what goes on in their heads?
Well, and maybe nobody there wanted to work on it. Maybe they were like, hey, who wants to do a remaster of Vice City? And everybody just got up and left. JDM says he's a Kong ball in here. See if I can't find him sliding around. Ghost Rider. Torino over here. Richard's over there. There's Akuza. Boris. Tropical Goon is in here. I don't know where my man's at.
I rarely seen anyone drift this Land Evo.
Where'd you say? Or were you talking about something else?
Oh, I'm just drifting around.
Oh.
You don't need to.
Oh, I thought you were saying, there he is. I was wondering. Found him. At the Red Bull machine over here. But yeah, Wayne, I saw the GTA 6 stuff. That sucked. I felt so bad, man. Because you know they've been trying to keep that one under wraps hardcore for a long time, and then for such early dev content to come out, and then people that have never, I mean, I've very minimally worked on game code stuff in the past, but just from just programming experience in general, like, things usually look like a hot pile of shit right up until you're done with it. Like, and that's on purpose. Like, we've got shit that we're trying to do. So seeing some of that stuff in a dev environment, like, I was kind of knew what to look out for. So I was like, oh, I can see what they're going for here. This looks really cool. But I know a lot of people were shitting on it for not looking very good. And I just feel bad for that because they, you know, the general consumer doesn't necessarily know what they're looking at when they're looking at a pre-dev build of a game. It's possible that it doesn't have any post-processing on it at all. It's possible that they are using a cut-back version of the lighting system in the game because they haven't baked lighting into certain textures and stuff yet. So you're seeing a really flat-looking version of the game that the final version's not going to look like. And of course, they have a different set of engineers working on things like lighting and post-processing than the guys working on modeling and animations. So depending on the source of where those leaks come from is what they're going to look like. And I feel really, really bad for everyone there because so many people are like, oh, it looks like shit, blah, blah. It's like they're right in the middle of it, man. Come on, son.
Supposedly they got the FBI involved investigating the leaks.
Well, from what I read, whoever was like hacked into their shit and did it has like hacked into like banks and stuff here recently. So I think the FBI had the guy on their radar anyway. But I'm not sure how true that was either. Because if you're doing like hardcore hacky shit, like messing with banks and different, you know, real world money shit, why would you fuck around with grabbing leaks of GTA 6, you know? I feel like if I scored a bunch of money or something on a hacking job, I would shut the fuck up and lay low with that money, you know?
Probably was bored.
That's true too.
Like an actual GTA Online player.
That's see now we're starting to uncover the reasonings here. That's that same asshole that could jump into our game and make our characters do shit while we're just trying to hang out and race, man. It's that same guy. All right, Malte proposes a quiz for everybody. Long time on your screen members don't respond because you probably already know. Malte is saying, who knows whose livery is on this car right here? Whose car is this?
Oh, that same game. Pretty sure you asked this question before.
I think he has. See, my answer is, this is Malte's car. It says right there on the windshield. Oh, rallycross going on in the background. Wayne's like, me, pick me.
Random tangent. Did you know someone built a drift car out of a DeLorean?
No shit. I bet that's pretty cool. How's it run? Like, does it get some good angle, or?
It's a fairly recent build, I think. So.
I have to look that up.
Not too sure about it.
Who did it?
Alexander Claudin. He's a French guy, I think.
Okay.
This guy ran a Dodge Charger as a drift car, the classic one.
Oh, nice. The big long boy.
Yep.
I mean, as long as you set up the suspension for it, I mean, I feel like you could get anything to drift. Limitations just on what you can fabricate.
The reason I actually mentioned it is they're putting that car in the Crew 2 as a limited time thing you can
nice. That was a fun game, man. I wish like more people could be grouped together like in a race at a time. Because that's why kind of, as far as like streaming wise, because not that I don't want to play Crew 2, because I actually enjoyed it very much. It was badass. But like with Forza, where you can have like, 12, 16 people or whatever racing together. And the games are, in a lot of ways, are very similar. So it was kind of a pick one or the other kind of thing, because with us playing a whole bunch of different games, we kind of have to group them together. So like, yeah, we could drift on Assetto Corsa or something like that, or a different drifting game, but why when Car X kind of checks all of our boxes? And that's kind of what happened with Forza, because I really like the Crew 2, actually. It looks badass, it drives, it's fun, like it drives good. But it's just kind of Forza beat it out as far as the multiplayer capabilities and whatnot. I definitely wish that game had more, you could have more people in one game. That's the thing that kills me about SnowRunner, but that's why we still play SnowRunners, because there's nothing else quite like it. But God, I wish you could get more than 4 people in a server on SnowRunner. So Maltese says that nobody's guessed yet. Maltese says it's a young rally driver on his ride. Wayne says he's the #1 sub gifter on this channel. How does that work? I'm assuming that's what the K is. Well, for those of you that don't know, the first name would be Kale then. Because I'm guessing is what you were aiming at there, Wayne. So Wayne's got the old NSX there out, speaking of long boys. You falling asleep over there, babe?
Nope.
He says not pronounced as Kale. NSX isn't even really that long. It just like feels like it's long. It's like the design style of it. if we were to use this as the line for next season on this track, guys, where would y'all propose that the starting line be? Like the end of this wall right here, like where Wayne is?
Depends if you don't like one for extra distance for building up speed.
Yeah. Because I guess you kind of start drifting, yeah, like right about here at this point is where you're going to kick over to drift. So I feel like you would probably want to start. All right, Malte says, does Akuza know who it is? He says Diego Saito's old car as well. I probably butchered the pronunciation on that, but... Fuck you, Wayne. I don't know these people, man. Diego, I don't fucking know, man.
I know Daigo Saito. I just don't know the literally longest guy. I'm pretty sure Malte mentioned before, but as you know, not badass, shit memory.
Yeah.
Daigo Saito is the guy who ran Monster Sonico in D1 GP. He's the guy who ran a Murcielago as a drift car.
Oh, okay. I do remember that. Fuck you, Wayne. I don't know this stuff, man.
And after the Murcielago, he's been drifting a Corvette.
Nice. I don't like you, Wayne. I don't like you at all. I don't know this stuff, man. I could bust out some old NASCAR names and shit you wouldn't know how to pronounce them either.
But I think nowadays he's sticking to a Supra like many other drivers.
Okay. Yeah, what has kind of landed on the, what is the real life meta drift car right now? Like what is kind of the, seems to be the most popular? Is it are people starting to lean towards Supras?
Sure.
What?
I don't know, lots of people are going for Sylvias.
Well, I figured that. I figured it was still the S15, but I didn't know if there was anything that was kind of unseating that is kind of the most popular.
Not really.
It's hard to beat.
Common cars would be Sylvias and the Supras, and maybe some 180X SXs, or as you know, the 240SX.
Yeah. So, well, and I guess a big part of it too, same thing with like short track, like stock car racing, is parts availability. You know, for replacements, you know, maintenance, whatever. It's, if you pick a car, like if you pick a fucking, you know, Lamborghini Murcielago as your drift platform, that's going to cost you an arm and a leg to do the slightest anything with that car, because guess who you have to get parts from? Either you fab them yourself, or you got to call up fucking Lamborghini, you know? And it's like, that's a bit much. Calling up Toyota is one thing, or Nissan or whatever, but calling up Lamborghini, good grief. Now, did he run an actual Lamborghini motor in the Murcielago?
Let me double check for you.
Or did they swap it for something? Decked out, what's going on? Not a modded map. It's, and see, now I'm all self-conscious because Wayne's got me talking about, I just read a name real quick without really sitting there and staring at the letters, and he's been making fun of me. So now I'm worried about how I'm pronouncing shit. It's either Atron, but it's this
wow,
map.
You're white.
Fuck you. He says Atron works. Well, you are... Oh, I mean, you and Malte are geographically the closest to this location to be able to tell us how to pronounce it, so...
Yeah, Daigo kept the V12 in it when he ran it.
So yeah, I would
so you
definitely
hear
consider...
that engine screaming.
I bet that's badass, though. But yeah, I feel like... For as far as a race shop goes, running something like that is a massive pain in the ass, because you the replacement parts and whatnot, especially running an actual Lambo V12 engine. I mean, you can't. A lot of that shit doesn't just come off the shelf. You know, you've got to get it from them, or like I said, do it yourself, and to build it out to do it yourself. Oh, Deck, just search up Alex on the U.S. servers, man. No password. Oh, there. All right, Malte, I got you. Sorry, I was looking at Decked Out's message. He says, all right, so his car, where's Malte? I'm going to find him. So he says this is, all right, here we go. Kale Vrovenpera.
Wait, remember, didn't you say K? You don't read K out loud?
Or he just said it's not pronounced like kale. That's all. That's what Wayne said.
Ah.
But do you not pronounce the K?
No, I thought that's what he meant.
Yeah, I was gonna say write it in White Boy, in American White Boy. Type it out like how I would say it with my accent. I figure, like, the Sylvia platform cars, which including the 180 or the 240, and, like, Supras and 86s, all different variations of 86s, older or newer. I feel like all of those, at this point, there are, like, probably custom shops all around the world just fabbing shit for racing builds for those cars. That's kind of what I was getting at earlier about, you know, having the part replacement availability, and that's why those cars are popular versus running, you know, something so specific that you have to work on. You're on your own. There's not a community out there also doing this stuff, you know, because that's a big thing with like street stock racing in American motorsports is so many. They're running, like, you know, super sports, Monte Carlos, you know, those G-body cars or whatever. Basically, all of those that run now are custom fab. They're not. They might be on the original frame rails, but the rest of that car is built in, like, race shops from all the other people that run the same cars all over the whole country. Nothing about them is like the originals. So I feel like it kind of is the same situation in drifting with the, you know, Sylvias and probably Supras, maybe like 350Zs, 350/370s, maybe. Because I feel like I've seen a bunch of those too. Psycho, what's up, buddy?
One or two. You got one or two drivers that stick with their guns with the cars they use and not like use the exact same car as others. Got some Mazdas, a few Nissans, some even like still stick with like actual four-door saloon cars.
Nice.
Despite the extra length.
Yeah. Maybe, Wayne, maybe. I feel like that could turn around and get me in trouble, though. Psycho says he's still on that all-wheel drive. Hey, man, if that's what you want to do, bro. Get you a Gymkhana on. Yeah, Hero, we're still on here. I'm about to hop off in just a little while. Like I was saying earlier, I still have some slide style stuff to knock out for this evening.
Yes.
Why does me getting off of here make a difference to you? I'm still going to be sitting right here.
You're going to give me 10 minutes of your time.
I don't even hardly have 10 minutes.
You are going to give me 10 minutes of your time because I'm about to be gone for 12 hours tomorrow.
I'm going to come in with the list, and I also still got to talk to Akuza after I get off of here.
Except for touching my back.
Your back?
And my neck.
your neck, your back. Anything else?
My pussy in my breast.
Thank you, Akuza. I appreciate you. That song actually goes hard. Dickhen, what's up, man? No password. You know what it is. Just search up Alex on the US servers. We are getting ready to hop off of here. Of course, you guys can stay in the server and drift as long as you like, but I'm ready to hop off of here in a little bit. Ridge Racer 2 PSP. Now, that is a game I haven't heard about in a long time. Are they still making those?
No.
But anyway,
Dead.
thanks for the follow,
Pretty dead.
buddy. Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't heard Ridge Racer in a long... What's the last one they had? Was it 7?
It was 7.
7 was the last one?
Well, 7, and then they made like a mobile Ridge Racer game, and then that died.
That killed it.
Yeah, more or less.
That was the gasping death breath. Oh man, Dolphins. The Bengals beat the Dolphins. I mean, I thought the Bengals were on the rise the last few seasons.
The most recent use of the Ridge Racer media was collaborations with a mobile racing game where they put Ridge Racer cars in it.
Okay. At least it's something.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, they haven't forgot about the IP. It's just that
they're not making actively developing games for it.
Yeah.
But Psycho, really? Nobody else is? I mean, we always talk about on stream all the time. I'm not an expert in drifting by any means, but as far as just motorsports in general goes, I mean, that's extremely obvious. That's an entirely different universe of driving. Like, totally different. Like, if you want to experience it in its most simple and pure form, pop in Dirt Rally and run a rear-wheel drive rally car and an all-wheel drive rally car. And you have to drive them from the throttle control, steering, braking, handbrake, every aspect of driving something aggressively all-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive. Totally different. Completely different. But Ridge Racer, absolutely. Like I was just saying, we're getting ready to hop up off of here in a minute. But you guys, of course, are welcome to hang out in the server and drift around as long as you'd like. But just search up Alex on the US servers, like Hero's saying there. No password. You can join in. These guys are currently running a line for that we're going to run next year in SLIDESTYLE competition. So if I go up here way up high in the air, it starts out right here where these guys are hanging out, and you head on around this way, make the big old S-bend here. And then they're just heading back around this way to loop back around to do it again. I guess if you wanted to, you could come through this section here to have a little bit of extra fun, but that's what these guys are working on if you want to come join in.
Okay, well, I'm going to go get in the bed and wait for you.
Okay, babe.
Okay. Good night, guys. I'll see you guys Saturday.
Good night, baby.
Good night, Charlie.
But yeah, here, I don't remember if you were actually in a match or not. I think you were just in the Rumble last one. I can look real quick. I had quite the stack of matches. That is correct. Yeah, you were only in the Rumble this time. So if I try to loop things around as we go. So you'll be in the next one. Can't have everybody on every show. But I'm trying to work things, and I'm trying to work with certain storylines and things like that to come up as well. So well, Psycho, I don't know if you have Dirt Rally, or Dirt Rally 2 also is out, but the OG Dirt Rally is, I would definitely recommend playing it with a wheel if you can. I miss my wheel sometimes, man, but that shit is hard as hell, but man, it is fun. That's a pretty ass game too, but that was super fun. Exactly, Hero. Exactly. He's in the gym. He's hitting the gym. Uh-oh. Pro Baller says we got to stretch it out. I can do that. I think it is. It's about a high time for me to hop up off of here. We're going to let this song finish itself out. There we go. And then I'll give everybody the update on the schedule for tomorrow and what all is going on with that before we get up out of here. We've got to work your guy out of just being Gilbert, Hero. We've got to he change his outfit over time and things as he grows as a person. I've been slightly tweaking on some people's characters as we go through. And then every so often, somebody will comment on something about theirs. They'll be like, oh, can I change my hair to such and so? And I do that. So that's things are just kind of moving along with them as we go. Oh boy. All right. Well, I'll leave the old camera right here up in the air so we can see these guys running this line. We can do that, Hero, too, if you want to change something out. So, for those of you that are driving in tomorrow's Slide Style event, as always, 7:45 p.m. Eastern Time, 15 minutes before the scheduled start of the event is when we have our drivers meeting. I am going to be writing up a new set of notes for the drivers meeting that I will be dropping into Race Control chat for you guys to have and read along with as I go through them, because I'm going to try to skim through it a little bit quicker. So that way the people that are competing in their first ever Slide Style event will get to hear everything and read everything, but also we'll kind of move along because it's the same stuff we say every single week. There are going to be some new additions, or just really one new addition. We are going to designate a winner's circle. I believe that's going to be on top of the bridge. I will finalize that tomorrow. But in the end of the event, when the final 2 drivers are up for the vote, they are going to head over to the bridge and park up. And they are not going to move after that, because that's the only part of the events that has been kind of uncontrolled, and it makes it next to impossible for me to close everything out, because I'm trying to chase you guys around and y'all start doing victory laps and whatever. So I've got a graphic for who won. Well, meanwhile, they're leaving. So I can't get a good shot of that and, say thank you to everybody for their involvement and, thank everybody for watching at home and voting and, good night, whatever. I can't really do that while I'm chasing people around the map. So we are going to have a specified winner's circle. The 2 finalists will pull up and stay there, and they will not move. Even after the winner is announced, both cars stay there. And I'm going to take the camera and focus on the winning car and whatever. We'll make sure it's good to go. And as always, Race Control will give you the go-ahead of if you want to go take a victory lap or whatever, as I'm panning the camera out at the end of the event saying, goodbye, good night, whatever. And you do your victory lap, that'll be cool. But we need that shot. That's the last bit of the event that is really just kind of, we haven't set out how do we do that yet. So that's how we're going to do it. But 7:45 p.m. Eastern Time, if you are not in the drivers meeting and you have not let Charlie or I know ahead of time, you can even put it in Race Control chat. Just let us know. Let somebody know. Shoot me a message. Let us know that you aren't going to be able to make the event. Of course, I will make a post tomorrow afternoon with the updates for everybody. And everything, whatever, I will make sure that everybody's updated on that. But that is the game plan for tomorrow. So if those of you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, Slide Style event, year-long drift tournament that we host here. You can do ! Slide Style in the chat. That will take you directly to the Slide Style Discord. And that will tell you everything that you need to know Every possible little detail, man. It's all in there, and you can watch past events, see what SlideStyle is all about. It is a fun time, but it is a true esports virtual drifting event, and that is happening right here on the channel. Alex on your screen tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern time. Check out that Discord channel, and to get the event notification in your local time zone, and come hang out with us. It's fully fan voted, so we need you there. We need you there to tell these guys that you want to see them, A, make the bracket after solo qualifying, and then who moves on after each tandem run. We've got replays in it all, man. It's all there, so definitely come hang out with us tomorrow. It's going to be fun. Cannot wait. Don't do it. Don't. Oh, I hate it. I got to cramp my foot. Oh, shit. I can feel them coming before it happens, too, and it's like, you bastard, don't you do it. And it's like, nope, I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, it's so bad. All right. So, appreciate you guys for hanging out. As we say in the business, Wayne, this is a shoot. This is not a work, my friend. This is a shoot right here. Oh, shit. All right.
Surprise, motherfucker.
That's what it said. It said surprise, and it's like it stabbed me in the foot. And then it just goes away. When it's done, it's just like, okay, I'm done. It's so irritating. Oh, now it's sore. Ugh. Anyway. I appreciate everybody for hanging out, chilling with us tonight, sliding around, driving, hanging out right here.
It's me, Austin! Oh, son of a bitch!
Swerve, man.
It was me all along,
I am not
Austin.
going to lie. I am so stoked to see Swerve run tomorrow. Seeing him in practice, he's hype, man. He's all about Stone Cold. He's gonna break through the glass. I can feel it tomorrow. I think he's gonna be the underdog coming in, and he's gonna show it up. I know it's coming, so I'm excited to see that. I'm excited to see everybody, man. So definitely come watch. It's gonna be great competition. Then next week, 8 p.m. every night. Y'all already know it. We're here. Hopefully going to finish up Black Mesa on Monday. We're going to play some more of that streaming simulator game. That was fun. I'm going to start from scratch since I bought 2 refrigerators. My guy can't afford 2 refrigerators. But it's all here, man. It's all here. And then, of course, you can follow Charlie. She should be streaming this weekend as well, so it's going to be a good time. But I'm going to hop on off of here. So I will see all of you guys later on. Have a great night. See y'all tomorrow. Slide style action. Let's do it. I've been Alex. I've been on your screen. You've been you. And every one of you guys is amazing. Love you guys. Have a good night. Be safe out there. Take it easy. Catch y'all tomorrow.